There we go. We're in here. Nice. I gotta get my headphones. It's about the only thing I didn't do right. What's up, fuckers? There we go. Nice. That works great. That works great. Fan-fucking-tastic. What's up, fuckers? How you guys doing? Let's see. Let's see if everything's working. Everything looks good so far. All right. Working her a little tough. Got her. It's definitely using a lot. I'll say that much. Hopefully we can lighten this up a bit. All right. Now that I know we're good up here, let's get rid of that. That should make it a little better. Still a little hefty, but we'll make it work. See, I gotta get this song to go on loop. Where is it? Yeah, so we gotta get the song on loop. I don't know what it's playing right now. There we go. That's way too loud. That's way too loud. Yeah, we gotta get that going in the background there. Alright, we got quite a while before the game actually fucking starts, so... Let's see if this works. Okay, good. Yeah, it's all working. Sweet. Alright, let's see. I forgot where NBC puts that fucking graphic, but I'm gonna grab that fucker and put it on the screen here as soon as we get a chance. All right. That's a little better. I think we still got like fucking 20 minutes before the game starts. Or 15 minutes, something like that. Oh, no, we don't. We got like 7 minutes. Dope. Alright, I'm going to play another tune. I'm really testing the system here tonight. I'm really pushing it to its absolute limits. Which I know I kind of say that like every 3 to 6 months. But that's true. Like, it's kind of like how I dial in guitar tone. Like, I'll push it until I'm numb. Like, until it doesn't sound good, and then dial it back just a little bit. That's kind of how I run this. So I'm really asking a lot out of this computer tonight. Let's see if I can make it work by going like this. Oh, there we go. That's way too loud, though. For me, at least. Hold on. So loud. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. It's pretty hot. I don't think I need that right up in my shit. Not tonight, at least. Yeah, it seems like I'm really kind of asking everything she's got. I don't know if it's going to be able to... I don't know if this is going to be a good idea long term. Yeah, I think I'm asking just a little too much. I'm gonna have to dial it back. I mean, in theory... Yeah, I wonder. I probably could. I could probably just go here. And yeah. Just... Probably just get rid of this source. Go back over here. There we go. That should actually help quite a bit. Yeah, still pretty shitty. Hopefully it calms down a little bit once I quit fucking with everything. Everything alone. And then just chill. Let's see if it evens out. It should in theory. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see if these all updated on the right things. We gotta double check that. Okay, good. So that one worked, and let's double check YouTube. And it looks like that works as well. Good. Alright. Yeah, we just gotta get this graphic figured out. We just gotta get that graphic pulled up, get that timed up, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. It's gonna be over here for this one though. Yeah. Whoa. And it should be smaller too. Smaller. And put it over here. Sorry, I'm just testing something. So that seems like it's working. Yeah, and then that little box, we'll get that fucker synced up with the game clock. Cheers. Hope you guys are having a good time. I know we're not doing anything yet, but as people fucking come hang out throughout the night, drop something in chat. Let me know you're here. Yep. I like that. That looks pretty good. We'll leave that like right there. That works for me. Wunderbar. See, there's a couple of you out there. Here it is. Oh, John Madden. Dude, I don't know, man. I was pretty bummed out that Betty White died, but I'm like way more bummed out that John Madden died. Call me straight, but call me straight. But I'm way more bummed out about John Madden dying than Betty White. I guess it's just not like super cool and trendy to post pictures of John Madden now that he's dead. It's like, I don't know. This guy's a legend. And I was a big fan of Betty White too. I'm not talking any shit about Betty White. She's awesome. But damn, that was a pretty big bummer. All right, so now I think I can get away with turning this up to where I can hear some of the game. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. You guys can't hear that, can you? Wonderful. And then, yep. Okay, we're good to go there. Got the chat up. Good to go, motherfuckers. All right, yeah, that little graphic in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, and that will eventually be the score clock for the game. So if you guys are like unable to watch the Vikings game, you can at least see where we're at and know what the fuck is going on. I will show some replays, like we will like pop this like this. Oh shit, what was that? There we go. Yeah, we will do that every once in a while. But we just can't do it like super often. Because we're gonna get flagged no matter what. Don't do that, dude. There we go. Alright, so now I just gotta center this graphic. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, you cocksucker. Alright. It's gonna take me a minute to get this graphic going, but... Alright, put your predictions in now, though. I want to know what you guys think. You guys think we're gonna win this? I don't think we're gonna be able to pull this shit off, dude. I really don't. I really do not think we're gonna be able to pull it off. Alright. Hopefully, I do not get flagged for this. Oh my god, where the hell is it? There it is. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, that was complete. We're just gonna add it back in. What the fuck? Where's my camera? What the fuck was that, dude? That's what I want to delete. Fucking weird, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna add it back in real quick. Definitely about to get flagged now. Son of a bitch. There we go. That's what I'm trying to grab. It's just this little section right here. There we go. Boom. There we go. That's what we wanted to do the whole time. Jesus. Stupid, huh? Super dumb. There we go. And now we can just we can just paste this fucker. Nice, there we go. There we go. Boom. Alright, I don't think we have any chance of winning this game, by the way. Devontae Adams, complete. Of course it's fucking complete. Rodgers is still fucking soft. I don't give a shit. I will fucking put it in chat. Rodgers is still soft. Fight me. Oh, they did me dirty, dude. They didn't even let me finish it. Now I gotta delete it. Now I gotta delete it and talk shit again. Now I gotta do it again. Now I gotta retype it. Rodgers. Oh my god. I must have a hotkey trying to start recording. I bet I do. How much you want to bet I put a hotkey in here? Hell yeah, I did. Dicks. Alright. Now I can put it into chat. Now I can actually talk the shit I want to talk. Come on, get it over here. There we go. Rodgers is still soft. There we go. Fight me. That's what I wanted to say. I don't care. I know they're gonna clobber us. I don't give a shit though. I really don't. There we go. Yep, that's what I wanted to say. It was a good throw. Can't hate on him. It was a good throw. It was a super good throw. We'll give him that. Man, I can't believe they're already in our own red zone though. Holy shit. Ooh, rough. I want to see how that transition looks. Let me pull it up on the Ubes. I'm gonna pull it up on the old Ubes of the tubes. I want to see what that looks like. Because if it looks alright, and I can just trust it, I'm gonna just turn that off and save the processing. We'll see. Probably looks like shit, but we'll find out. No, it's not too bad. It doesn't look horrible. Oh, hey, what's up, Sub-Zero? Is that you, Jason? Is that you? Is that you, buddy? That's super interesting how it shows up, dude. The bot is bringing your chat from Twitch into YouTube. That's cool, though. I'm not going to complain. Ah, there we go. Man, what's up, Sub-Zero? Yeah, see, and then I should just be going like this. If I can get my fucking shit together. I keep getting farther from the table, so it's getting harder to do, but then I can turn those... I should be able to turn those graphics off. But of course, I fucked that up. So that strip's just gonna stay there, because I don't give a shit. Man, I hope replay still works. It's gonna give you a 10 seconds of a commercial, and that's not because I wanted it to. I just want to make sure that's working. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You finished your mock draft for the year for what? What are you mock drafting for? For what though? Like the whole thing's coming to an end for fantasy football. What are you mock drafting for? That's what I'm confused about. Like, are you starting a new league for the playoffs or something? That's what my question is. I'm super curious now, dude. Not fantasy, real life. So you finished a mock draft of real people. Who's number one on your list? Who was your top draft pick? Yeah, I want to know what you're drafting for. Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you. You're doing mock drafts for the actual NFL already. Wow. Wow. Your team, I wonder if that is Jason, because I don't think it is. But whoever you're a fan of, your team's probably out of it. If you're already doing mock drafts, there's no way Jason is doing mock drafts. There's no way. So that's a different Sub-Zero. Well, dude, you must be in Vikings territory because it's got to be a pretty bad situation if you're already mock drafting for next year, bro. Cheers. This one's for you. That's hilarious. So you got him taking Kayvon Thibodeau, number 1 overall. That's interesting. I guess I could sort of see that. I haven't even really looked. Well, it'd be next year. He did get the first down, though. Huh? I don't understand what's going on in this football game right now. It looks pretty clear that he got the first down, so I don't know what they're challenging. But Green Bay's challenging. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what they're trying to say. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting, dude, because you got to think about it. With Urban Meyer gone, with a new head coach coming in again, you're going to have a new guy with a new set of priorities, and you know, who knows? He might go left tackle to keep Trevor Lawrence on his feet. He might go wide receiver. He might go, corner. Corner's a big one to go high in the draft. But you might be right. You might be right. I think it's a little early to tell, but I understand why you're doing it. I really do, man. I understand life's rough. It's tough being a Vikings fan or a Lions fan. Imagine being a Lions fan. It's just every year. That shit's got to be brutal, bro. Yeah, and the problem with the Vikings is we're never really out of it. We're always like 500. And so we never bottom out enough to like really build a great team and have a great shot at a truly franchise quarterback unless we just get lucky. Oh, cloth. I finally fucking found a place that had some more knuckle busters. So I went and grabbed a few of those. Yeah, and I gotta say, I mean, those fucking Kristoffs are definitely my favorite brand of cigars now, but I still got a soft spot for these knuckle busters. I still love this shit. Same thing with the Alec Bradley. Hi, Peanut. I do notice though with these cheaper cigars, and this is still a really good cigar as far as I'm concerned. It takes a while before they really get going and even out in their burn, and like, whereas some of those Kristoffs I was smoking, that shit, man, like within within a few puffs, you're kind of rolling. But no, it's still a good cigar, man. Triple Habano. I like it a lot. I still wouldn't give one of these to somebody who doesn't appreciate cigars, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm only giving these to people who actually like cigars. I still got to find a cheaper stick that I can give to just anybody who wants to just try a cigar. Because they, like, smash it and shit. We'll see. The backup quarterback. The backup quarterback does it again. Driving down the field. All right, we'll see what happens. Sean the Mannion. Oh, here's your replay. I promised you we'd do this. Oh, illegal player downfield offense. Fucking 5-yard penalty. Replay third down. Son of a bitch. That fucking blows, dude. The backup quarterback was totally doing it, though, man. He's looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I knew more about offensive line play and blocking schemes and shit, dude. Looks pretty good, though. Charging down the field. We'll see what's happening. Third and 9. Oh, they blew that shit dead right away. But then they gave him the forward progress. That's a weird play. What do you guys think? I want to know if you guys think we're going to even be able to win this game. Do the Vikings win or do the Packers win? Because if I were a betting man, I'm betting Packers. But we got our little DraftKings. I should put that fucking link in here. I was talking about doing that last time. Let me see if I can figure out how to do that. Yeah, we got a little DraftKings league for for me and some of the podcast guests and followers and people that are into the podcast. There's like 12 of us in here right now. Let's see. If I can copy this link, I can drop it right into this chat. I'll do it later. I'll do it towards the end of the night. I should do it now, shouldn't I? Oh, fuck it. Missed opportunity. But that's one of the reasons I like doing this, and I want to do this more on Sundays so I can fucking compete against you guys while it's all happening in real time. Let's see. I think I lost again today. Get my ass kicked in this league. Everybody that joined this league is better at daily fantasy than me. Oh, how you doing, Cloth? What have you been up to, man? Man, these fucking replays have slowed the game down way too much. Oh, wow. The ref is... Something happened to the ref? The ref's going into the blue tent? What? That is crazy. He went into the concussion tent. Let it die with dignity. Yeah. It's so funny because I never like thought about it. I knew not to do it, but I had never heard that term. But now, like, it's so funny because as soon as I see somebody stamp their cigar out, it's just like, it does feel that way now. Because, yeah, it's fucking, almost all of them are hand rolled. Fucking missed the fourth down. Of course you did. Fucking backup quarterback. I have zero faith in this football team or this coaching staff anymore. I've just become a complete stereotype of a Vikings fan. Like, I'm literally just a walking stereotype. I don't believe in this team. Everything that can go wrong will. We've never known how to build like a legitimate championship team. Last time we did it was 1991 with the Twins. And then as soon as the strike happened, which I think happened in like 94, we've never won another championship in this town except for the females. The females won a bunch of WNBA championships. But that doesn't count. I will tell you though, I do notice in these lower that it's a harder draw and they'll go out a lot faster and easier, which is actually probably fine. I don't need to be fucking burning through a whole cigar that fast. Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? If the Vikes even come across the 50 in this game, we should be given 6 points. I agree 100%, dude. That's awesome. That's super funny, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by, you guys. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it seems like if I turn off everything in regards to my system other than what I truly need to run, like if I truly get rid of everything, I can sort of pull this off. I really gotta like fucking get a new computer or get a second computer. Supplement the load, split it up. Man, honestly, fuck Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is fucking soft. Concussion Tent is your hit single. Yeah, from your punk band. I still think somebody needs to start a band and call it Rhonda and the Rabble Rousies. And there you go. And your first song is called Concussion Tent. And then you can have you gotta have a good name for the album. Ah, shit. Yeah. See, that's all I would do. I would just run it down the Vikings' throat. If I were the Packers, I wouldn't even risk it. I wouldn't even have Aaron Rodgers in this game. I would just be mailing it in. Just run it over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, because like Collinsworth is saying, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. He's thick. He's definitely part of Thick Boy Nation. Yeah, I wouldn't want to tackle him when it's fucking 2 degrees outside or negative 10 or whatever the shit it is. It'd be fucking brutal, brother. Get your asses kicked. All that plastic smacking up against your skin. Brutal. Wow, so they're talking about the ref. The refs are down a man. Well, now's the time to cheat. It's 3rd and 2, and the Packers got it. Oh, and they got a big play. Oh, and they're inside the Vikings red zone. Is that like a 25-yard run? Jesus Christ. Here's your replay. Hey, don't be doing that to my sweater. Yeah, I think they said 258. I think they said he's 258 pounds. That's a thick boy. That's a thick boy. Hey, Peanut, I can yell in my own studio if I want to. I earned it. That's a thick boy. Jesus, they're already in the red zone again. Oh, get out of here, you little bitch. There's too many dogs in here. I can have one. I can tolerate one fat old dog that just sits there and looks at me sheepishly. Peanut, stop it. But as soon as one of the other dogs get in here and they start playing and wrestling and shit, it becomes a little bit too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 3rd and 3. Let's see if the Vikes can stop them. Empty backfield. And he made the completion, but he does not get the first down. So they'll settle for 3 again. Or will they? Rodgers isn't coming off the field. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, they're going for it, bro. Unbelievable is the album. Rhonda and the Rabble Rousies. Unbelievable. Concussion tent. Oh, Thick Boy Nation, that's a thing, and there's 2 C's. It's THICC. Thick. That's a thick boy. Okay, he's going for it on 4th down, lobs it, and it's incomplete. No flags. Looked like Mackenzie Alexander was trying to get a flag thrown on them. All right, well, it's 3-0. I would have went for it too. I don't know if I'd have picked that play. I'd just be running it. Just run. Just right up the fucking old pooper. Right up the ass. Just run it right up their asses. Oh, sorry. I think it's down their throats. I'm just kidding. This fucking koi fish commercial. It's fucking stupid. Or, sorry, progressive commercial with the koi fish joke. Stupid. Those are the worst dad jokes. I love some good dad jokes. What's up, Nathan? Nathan Sailor 8. What's up, buddy? So the Vikes are down 3-0. I feel like it's already over. Knowing the Vikings, I think it's already over. I think it's a done deal. Yeah, if I were betting money, I would not bet money on the Vikings. I would bet it on the Packers, or would have betted on the Packers. Call me crazy, but that's what I'd have done. 100%. I want to know if I won the DraftKings League this week. I don't think I did. I lose every week, so the odds of me winning the DraftKings League is pretty fucking slim. I don't know which camera it is right now. Whichever one it is. Let's see. Where is my recent fucking games that I've played? Here's the league. Recent. There we go. Well, son of a bitch. How do I sort this? Oh, there we go. Oh, I finished in last place. Oh, fumble! Oh, is it incomplete? Man. If you guys think Kirk Cousins is bad, you got 3 more quarters of Sean Mannion. Because it's going to get bad. It's going to be interesting. Oh, handoff. Oh, guess how many yards he got, you guys? He got 1 yard. All right, so it'll be 3rd and 9 from our own 6. Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah, we can't seem to stop Kenny Clark. They just referred to Garrett Bradbury as an outstanding center. I don't know about that. It's getting to the point where it's starting to seem like he's a bit of a bust. Fucking 3 and out again. I mean, this is going to get boring quick. I mean, son of a bitch, dude. I don't even want to play that replay. It's like a waste of a replay. If we're going to do this, that's a waste of it. I almost want to just start cheering for the Packers at this point. That's hilarious. Wow. So the fucking... Holy shit. You gotta be kidding me. Well, give him 15 yards for that one. So yeah, basically our guy just obliterated him on the kick return, but it wasn't good. Oh, they're saying there's no foul. He was blocked into him. What? What? Like I said, start cheating. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they showed it on the replay. It does look like he was blocked into him. Okay, well, fuck it. Who cares? Half you fuckers out there are sober tonight, which is fucking a big time bummer for you. But if you guys aren't sober like these fucking weirdos, let me know what you guys are drinking. I'm curious. I'm curious. Nice. Man, I got the munchies. I need something to eat. Part of Thick Boy Nation in here. I'm finally gaining weight. I'm not going to tell you guys how much I weigh. But it's enough. Let's see what the fuck's going on out here. The fucking habits I have when I pull up my phone, like the shit I go into even when I have zero intention on going in there, like that's not what I was planning on doing, but that's where I somehow went and ended up. It's fucking weird, dude. Sometimes it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see, is I want to see how that works. Interesting. Super interesting. Oh shit. Thick boy got it again. Yeah, that I would just do that the whole game. I mean, I know that's not sophisticated football. Oh my god, like, oh, Jared, you're an idiot. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's just that simple, like John Madden would say. You know, you just keep giving them the football. Reminds me of Amon Green. Man, I don't like how they have the pylon on the first down now. I mean, I understand why they have it, but I wish they would do like a different type of pylon, like a different shape or something, make it obvious. Because sometimes out of the corner of my eye, it takes me a second. I'm like, what the fuck? How are they already in the end zone? Third and 1. Nice! They actually stopped him. Nice play, boys. Nice play. Nice play. What a job. Well, we're still in it. For now. I'm telling you, man, I've been talking about this James Lynch kid for a while. Anwar brought him up way back in the day, the white dude, number 92. This dude is an absolute monster. And he's going to be a very good player for a very long time. Like, he's a legit player for us next year. What a shit kick. What a shit kick. So the Vikes will get the ball in pretty decent position. With the 33. We'll take it. Kenny Clark is a fucking beast. Pisses me off that our guy is playing for the Packers. thick boy. All right. Backup QB. Chance number, what is this? Drive number 3? No, drive number 2. Dalvin Cook on the edge. He's got a few. I don't know, man. They're saying Sean Mannion's okay. I mean, I've seen this guy play. He can play a little bit. This is exactly what you want out of Sean Mannion. Sean Mannion is not only a backup quarterback, but he's what you call a spot starter, like a Todd Bouman. Like you'll bring him in because you need him to play a game, maybe 2, but he's not a fucking. I mean, come on. I'm actually surprised it's even this close right now. I mean, it's probably just because Aaron Rodgers is so soft. That's why we're still in this game, because Aaron Rodgers is soft. He's really good, but he's soft, so we can just fucking. I don't know which camera it's on right now. I don't know which one to look at. But we can just admit that he's soft. The weather's clearly affecting him, and that's why the game's so close. Because they should be up like 21-0. Vikings offense for 2 weeks in a row now has looked anemic. That's why I think it's hilarious that some people were like, oh, well, I don't know. I think this team's a disaster. I think it's time to completely start over. What do you guys think? Should we give Zimmer another year, or do you think it's time to move on from Zim? Keep or fire Zimmer. There we go. Man, I'd rather play my song again. I made a brilliant electronic pop song that is significantly better than this crap, which you guys can't hear anyways because it's the computer audio, but it's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Here you go, fuckers. Fucking third down. Yeah. It crushes, bro. This is my interlude music. Yeah. Fourth down. Vikes gave up the ball again. It's a real offensive juggernaut. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. It's fucking... It's 2 weeks in a row, too. Nobody gives a shit what Aaron Rodgers has to say about Devontae Adams unless you're a Packer fan. What a joke. What a laugh. Oof. First down, just like that. One play, 11 yards, first down. Man, it's just brutal to watch the difference in caliber of football just year after year after year. Vikings, we get some elite, just amazing players that we just can't seem to build a team. Like, I just don't understand what it is. It's not that we're a small market. It's not that it's cold, because Green Bay, Kansas City, those are both smaller markets that are also cold. It's all goddamn liberals. No, but I do think we're not a town of like fucking killers. I think we're a town of softies. And so we accept softness from our sports team. We've got a very Minnesota nice, there's always next year kind of attitude about it as a fan base. And I really do think that kind of mindset, starting with the fan base, does trickle up to the ownership. Ooh, what a play. Yeah, I'm not going to replay that one, though. Oh no. Oh no. I've seen this unfold from the beginning. I will replay this because this is a big play. And I do know enough about blogging to where I was able to watch this one come. I was able to watch this unfold. Yep, right there. That little tiny gap, that little tiny seam. Oof. Nasty. Oh, that's funny. We don't need that to go. Brutal. It really does kind of feel like they're mopping the floor with us, though. Oh, and then I figured out I could do this. I thought this was kind of cool. Where did it go? What the fuck did I do with it? Oh, I didn't put it on a button. I just put it in each thing. So if Chilton jumps in here, he'll give a shit because him and I were talking about this. This. Boom. The chat overlay. Yeah, I figured out how to get the chat to show up on the screen. And it crosses the chat, so like whether we're on YouTube or on Twitch, It brings the chat in from everything on the screen so everybody can be a part of the same conversation. Yeah, there we go. Now it's up there. Looks like simmer. Oh, did I say simmer? Wow. Oh, they are right next to each other. That's funny. Yep. But yeah, we can have the chat up there now. That's cool. Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer has to be thrilled. Yeah, very thrilled with 0 points on the board. You got it, though. 6-0. Okay, well, 2.5 more quarters of this bullshit. What do you guys think? Am I being cynical? Am I being a bad fan right now? Am I being a bad fan? I think I'm on this one. Yeah. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this commercial for? Jesus Christ, what is this commercial for? Oh, that's for the Apple Watch. Yeah, dude. So, okay, I actually have a story about this. So, I personally know somebody who was on they were going to meet their father for dinner, and dad's not super old. He's only like 50, 55. No, I think he's actually like 60 because he had just retired and been retired for a couple of years, and he had taken up biking, and he decided he was going to meet them up there. He was going to take his bike there. So he lives in South Minneapolis, and he's taken the bike trails through South Minneapolis, and at some point in time, the girl I know, she gets there, she gets to the fucking restaurant, and dad's like nowhere to be found, you know? Like, nobody can find him. Nobody knows where he is. And so she decides to call, and there's no answer. But all of a sudden, she gets a text message from her dad's Apple Watch that says, the person who owns this Apple Watch has suffered a serious fall. Paramedics are on the way, and then sent her a pinned GPS location. And yeah, he not only suffered a serious fall, but he ended up with a pretty serious head injury. He ended up being fine, but only because the cops got there in time. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, I am not down with giving anybody that ability to spy on me like that, but if there was ever a reason, I think that would probably be it. Not saying there is a reason, but if there was a reason. You old bitch. That's funny. Ah, sack. Lame. Lame. Jesus, guys, come on, man. Yeah, if I can get this thing figured out, if I can get this setup working right, I think I'm going to start bringing in guests for these as well. If you guys want to come in and hang out and watch some football, and these will be a lot more laid back. We can fucking order some pizza or some wings or something, as long as you're not eating in the mic. No chewing into the mic. Jesus. This is gonna be the man, I'm perplexed. Yeah, I'm just kind of like confused. I don't really understand what the hell's going on with this football team anymore. Like, they never quit, but they never really seem like they're truly trying either. That's the big thing. Brutal. So what you up to, Dave? Other than watching the Vikings game? Yeah, other than watching the Vikings get absolutely hammered. What else are you up to, man? Did you watch the fucking Winter Classic yesterday? The Wild just get completely humiliated at home. I knew we were in trouble when the Blues showed up in fucking Bermuda t-shirts and shorts and sandals, like they're fucking going on vacation coming up here. I mean, dude, that was a pretty fucking big dick move. Like, that's a big dick moment. That's one of those moments where they showed up, whipped out their dicks. Our guys were intimidated, and they were like, well, I guess we're just okay. Because that shit was pretty intense, dude. I'm not even going to lie, man. It was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, my computer can barely handle this. Might even be a good idea for me to fucking, in the future, do these at like 24 frames a second. It can get up to the 30, but I have so many sources. I have so much shit going on that it's just not, it doesn't dig it, dude. It doesn't like it. Like, even right now, as I try to do one thing, it just completely bogs it down, but I kind of have to, dude. Yep, we want that. And we want that. There we go. Those are working now again. All right. There we go. All right, well, we'll see if they can keep this up. I don't think they're going to be able to keep this up. I think they're about to blow this out. I would be legitimately blown away if the Packers don't score a touchdown here. I'll be fucking shocked. I will be legitimately blown away if the Packers do not score a touchdown. Yeah, I'll be fucking shocked. Absolutely blown away. But here we are again. Another, what's they're going to be 3rd and 2? Well, they're going to give them a really generous spot. 3rd and a yard and a half. Oh, yeah. First down, cross midfield. Son of a bitch. Yeah, they're putting the momentum together now. I got a question. Dave, you play fantasy, right? Did you win any of your leagues? I'm curious about that. I got hammered in my leagues. Even the one I was crushing it in, I still ended up getting booted out of the playoffs. Yeah, good. There's the touchdown. Told you. I'm actually, the only thing I'm surprised about is that it didn't happen earlier. So there we go. 13 to fucking nothing. Well, 12 to nothing, but they'll probably get this. Yeah, that's a catch. It's a catch. Move on. You're 10-4. Oh no, and then everyone got COVID. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Dude, that This Is Us show drives me absolutely nuts. I don't know what it is, but I can't stand that show. It's like something about it makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. This Is Us. It's just such a cringy show. You guys been watching Dexter? Is anybody still into that show other than me? Beautiful. Jay Jetta, 9-6 in another league, and then third place game right now, huh? That's not too bad. Yeah, I'm actually embarrassed. Like, that's how bad I did. And dude, I started out smashing everyone. I was like 4-0, 5-1, 6-2, and I finished the season 6-8 in almost every league. And then the one I did make it to the playoffs in, the one I did really well, I got bounced out of the playoffs first round. Just crazy, dude. And I would love to blame COVID, but my guys didn't actually end up out with COVID like yours did. Fucking sacked. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, I like that. I'm still a big fan of these too, man. Appreciate it again, Cloth. I don't know if you're still watching, but I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you sending over the Alec Bradleys, man. These are really good. Alec Bradley's and the Punch Knuckle Busters. Those are like my two budget kind of cigars that are still really good without breaking the bank. I mean, $6-7 isn't cheap for a cigar, but it's not expensive either. Because if you can find your preference, your style, man, you get into them $10-12 cigars and you know what you like. Whoo! I found a $10 brand, $10 to $12 brand where it's money. Sure thing. Sure thing. That's a very evangelical. Yeah, get it? Evangelical. Yeah. I really like this one with the whiskey. But the Alec Bradley also works really, really well with the vodka. Oh yeah, no, I know. Sure thing. I caught that, Cloth. I'm in on your tricks. I see what you did there. But yeah, I think it's just for me. I think it just depends on what kind of night it's going to be. You know, if I think I'm going to smoke 2 or possibly even 3 cigars in a night, yeah, I want to be in that $5 to $7 range. I don't want to be smoking, $30-40 worth of cigars in a night. Yeah, that's fair. Although you did spell everything correctly in that sentence. That's funny. Yeah, so we're working on the layout for this Twitch setup here. I think it's cool. I think it works. I don't think it's perfect, but it works. My hand is directly in front of this camera, which I don't hate, but probably need to figure that out. Probably just stick with that one over there. Yeah, so I suppose you've been deep down the rabbit hole, haven't you? Yeah, honestly, man, I think this mic, the RE20 is fine. Honestly, I think the beta was it the beta no, not the, oh my god, the SM7B, that's what I'm thinking. It really just comes down to the mix. Like, if you want it to sound crazy good, yeah, use the great preamps and condensers and all that shit, and then send it to somebody and have them do like a legit vocal audio mix, like a really good vocal mixer. Sorry, a really good vocal mixer. Because some people will have chains set up specifically for a guy doing something like we do, because what we do is very consistent, and you just send them your audio file and they'll do them for cheap because they'll just run them and send them right back. They don't sit there and tweak each thing. They just, because you're doing something very and you're already editing everything by the time it gets to them, so they're just mixing it basically all the shit you know about drums. These dudes, it's the same level of expertise but on vocals. And I'm sure someday I'll do that. but my guests are the ones that vary in between episodes, so it'll get a little wonky if I do it too easily. There we go. That's a little better. Man, yeah, that Alec Bradley sure is a good cigar. Yeah, I wish I could have like this microphone sitting back a little farther and just turn the gain up a little bit more, but then I catch way too much background noise. It's just way too loud of a situation to do anything like that. I wish I could, dude. I really wish I could. Yeah, I think I'm probably just going to stick with that camera when we're doing these. But I'm going to have to set this up differently as soon as we start bringing up guests anyways. I just want to see if it can handle the entire build. And it's a little rough, man. Ooh, of course. They're about to score again. It's about to be 20-0. I would definitely agree with that, Cloth. And I'm sure you're starting to see more and more of that. The more and more podcasts you watch, the more and more production is being introduced, the more and more polish, the more and more image. And that's literally antithetical to what I'm doing. I want that rawness. That's why I'm willing to get shit-faced. I don't give a fuck. Like, nobody's going to trust you if you look perfect all the time. Like, it just comes across as disingenuous after a while. Oh, yeah, the Packers scored, by the way. That's how boring it's getting. But that's kind of the point of these things, right? I've always said that. Like, if the game gets boring, I'm not even going to pay attention to the game. I'm going to sit here and chat with you guys. If the game gets really intense, then we'll concentrate on the game a little bit more. Now, if I know the Vikings, they're somehow going to score right now, and then they'll somehow come back and score after halftime, and they'll make it a game again and fall just short. Or we're going to get beat like 33-0, and Zimmer gets fired tonight. What do you mean, Cloth? The 4K and in-your-face Vox? It's a bit taxing? What do you mean? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I still want to hear what you mean. Yeah, what do you mean by that, dude? The 4K and in-your-face vocals, it's a bit taxing. I can see that. Yeah, it's a little too clean, a little too pretty. Yeah, and everybody's got blue and red RGB lights behind them. And yeah, there's a look right now. There's a look to the internet. And I've actually kind of tried to go against that, even though purple is part of the color of the logo and the podcast and shit like that. But yeah, I know. I kind of know what you're saying. Like, there's a look on the internet right now. there's a couple different vibes, but it's kind of like how music used to be produced, right? When one or two people blow up, you get hundreds of musicians and artists that come behind them over the next 5 to 10 years trying to replicate that and capitalize on it because it works. It's been proven to work. Do what works. I feel like that's what happens on YouTube as well. Like for real. Yeah, and then the vocal acting, the larger than life vocals, I agree with you. So that's what I call the vocal acting, where everything's like they're basically Broadway performers, right? Or it's like sitcom acting. And then the jump cuts, the severe editing is what bothers the shit out of me, where like you say a sentence and then you cut it, and then you say the next sentence and you cut it, and then you just put all that shit together. That drives me nuts. And I know that's not what happens. I know they probably read the script in its entirety 3 to 5, 7 times, just like we do, right? When we're doing music, you play your song 3, 4, 5 times, and then you cut it up and put it together. But that's what drives me nuts, dude. But I know what you mean too by the larger than life vocals. I call that the vocal acting, where they're like doing dance moves, but with their voice. Like they're trying to be really, like they're nervous to be on. This is how I equate it, right? Call me crazy, but this is what I'm saying. So they're nervous to be on camera, and when people are nervous to be on camera, you see them like oftentimes they're really fidgety. Like I talk with my hands a lot. You see this on the regular podcast. You'll see this on these. I talk with my hands all the time. I'm pretty fidgety. Like I'm always grabbing shit and doing shit. But it's different. It's very, very different. That's what these guys do with their voice, because they're afraid of sounding a little bit boring. They're afraid of any pauses. They're afraid of losing your attention for even a brief moment. I get it. I mean, I understand it. I literally go against that grain. It's antithetical to what I'm doing. As I figure out my whole online vibe. So I feel you, dude. Level up. Yeah, that's not just trendy. That's a generational thing. That's because basically anybody under the age of 40 grew up playing video games where you would level up your character. And it's just a really easy way to explain things to lazy idiots, or get them excited about something it's called gamifying. You make everything sound like a game. Oh, you leveled up. Again, it's a great way to motivate lazy idiots. But I feel you, dude. Yeah, do your own thing. And that's why I keep trying to tell all my buddies, like, it's been a year and a half now of me doing the podcast and them saying they want to do something online, and they haven't done shit yet. And it's because they still don't know how to make what they want to make. And is what I'm trying to tell them is like, the guys it'd be like listening to the Metallica Black album and then deciding you want to play guitar, starting a band, and then recording your first demo and not letting anybody hear it because it doesn't sound like the Black album. It's like, dude, are you fucking high? Like, that's not a reasonable bar to measure yourself against at that point in your career. And so it prevents people from just doing anything. So yeah, I just put the video out, right? And just keep putting videos out and find your style. Because even the big guys like Rick Beato, you look at Rick Beato's first videos, they're nothing like what he's doing now. You'll just find that groove over time. And I'm still kind of in that. Like I said, I'm a year and a half into this thing, and I'm still kind of into it. We crossed the 50. It is pretty impressive that we crossed the 50, isn't it, dude? I'd say that's a win. That's a moral victory. I wonder if I should try to call into that fucking, what do you call it? Was it Score North? Phil Mackey and Judd Zolgad call in from the studio here and talk some shit. There's still 9 seconds. There's still a chance. Anything's possible. Man, I forgot how dope scarves are. You guys, I know I look pretty gay right now. And I don't care. I don't care. I'm almost 40 years old. I fucking... All right, let's try this again. I know I look kind of gay right now, but I don't care because I now remember how dope scarves are. I forgot how dope scarves are until it got like below, it was like 20 below or something. Like, Dave, what was the temperature today and yesterday? I don't know. It was like, I don't know. It was like almost 20 below or some shit. And then with wind chill, it got pretty fucking crazy yesterday. But point being is, man, instead of like continuing to put on more layers, I just throw on a scarf. It helps keep the neck and the core warm. It literally doubles as another sweater. I love it. It's great. I'm definitely part of the scarf gang now, and I don't care if I look gay. I know I'm not gay. I know I'm not gay. I know it. I'm not gay. Fuck you guys. There's no way he gets this. Dave, I will bet you $5 right now. $5 he misses this kick. You got to get it in before he kicks it. I got to see it in chat before the kick comes up. All right, I'll bet you $5 he misses this kick. You got to take the bet in chat before the kick is made on my stream. $5. $5. I say he misses it. 3, 2, 1. You should have taken the bet. He made it, bro. Nope. Nope. So, okay. You can play it back, dude. You didn't take the bet in time. The kick was up before your chat came through. You can see it. It's on screen. It's on screen. You can see it. Vikes are down 17 points. I need some new fucking stands, dude. There's so many things. I gotta replace my RGB lights. I gotta fucking go into the wall and replace the electrical because it's burning out some of these lights. Like, I can't really... You were late, dude. It's on record, dude. There's no arguing about this. It's on record. It's on record. But anyways, yeah, dude, there's so much shit I need to buy. I gotta replace some shit now. I gotta fucking upgrade some other shit. We need to add on. I need more cameras. We definitely need another computer now. Yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. Plenty of time, my ass. Listen, man, I've had one whiskey and 2 beers. That's the equivalent of 3 beers. You can't trick me that easy. We better get these graphics off here. But yeah, I think the format works. I think it looks all right. Like, maybe my camera placement could be a little bit better, but I don't mind it. I think it works for what we're doing here. I'll probably have to reimagine it a little bit when we bring in guests. I don't know. What do you guys think? It may have shown up late, dude, but especially with the Green Bay timeout, you had plenty of time to take the bet and confirm it in chat. And I'm saying you didn't get it in there. I'll tell you what. I'll make it up to you. Next time you come on the podcast, I'll have a good cigar for you. It'll be way more than $5. It'll be at least $6. It'll be at least $6. No, I'll have a really nice cigar for you, because I know you don't drink. I know you don't smoke. And that's the thing. You don't have to smoke cigarettes to smoke a cigar. They're not related at all. In fact, a lot of guys who quit smoking cigarettes started smoking cigars. And it's a better experience anyways, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, what I gotta do is I need a really good... There's so many things I want to do. Like, we're going to be brewing beer soon. We're doing more cigar stuff soon. It's just going to get really cool. But one of the things I want to do is have like a really nice big humidor. Like I want to have like almost 100 cigars in there. So if and when guys come over, I have a number of different options to hand them. But most importantly, I have a large collection of my favorite nice cigars. Like, I want a large collection of the Christophs. I want a large collection of, different shit. And the problem is like, if you can only store 100 cigars and boxes come in 20, well, now you're limited to 5 cigars. If you buy 5, you see what I'm getting at? Like, you only have 5 options if they come in boxes of 20. And a lot of them come in boxes of 25. How do you store that? You know what I mean? So it's like it quickly becomes an issue in any of these humidors. So I want to have like a nice collection of certain cigars to where I can have them ready to go. Like, you come over, smoke a Christoph. That's a good cigar. I'm not spending no $30 per cigar. The fucking Monte Cristo shit. Everywhere I go, everywhere I look, they're $20 a pop, $30 a pop, $35 a pop. I mean, someday I just watched a video, you guys, the other day of the dude from Bovida and another guy. They're actually pretty cool. I'm gonna finish watching it later, but they smoked a $500 cigar. So there's two dudes. Between the two of them, they smoked $1,000 worth of cigars. I'm like, why? I'm not convinced. Dave, you used to drink a lot. What was the most expensive booze you ever drank? Man, I always wanted to do bobsledding. When I was a little kid, I seen Cool Runnings, and bobsledding seemed like the coolest fucking sport in existence. I so badly wanted to be a bobsledder. Yeah, I know a lot of us in the Midwest are like that, man. I know the classy booze shit, it's more of a East Coast and West Coast thing, but I mean, we still do it here. I don't know how much it was. I have no idea how much it costs. But like I've drank a few of the Macallans, and I'm probably gonna pick the wrong numbers and sound like I'm making this up. But I've drank, I think, 3 different years of Macallans. I think I've drank a Macallan 12, and then it's either like a 15 or an 18, and then I think there's a 25, and I have had some Macallan 25. I think those are the 3 I've had. I don't know how much they are because I didn't buy them. They were served to me by extremely rich people, and I just happened to be very lucky to be in those rooms. And even though at the time not only did I not like whiskey, I downright hated it, I still knew better than to say no. And I had no idea what I was drinking. It was later that I found out. Somebody was like, "Oh man, I can't believe he served us that." I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, "Dude, that's fucking, yeah, Macallan 25. And later I now know that that's a really, really high end whiskey. Because I know how to make whiskey. I know everything about whiskey, but I don't know like what the dope brands are. I can tell you what some of the bullshit brands are, because I know some of the corners they cut. Same thing goes for like tequila, just because I know how to make booze. I'm excited to do that soon. We're going to set up the other room here pretty soon. And we're going to start brewing beer live on the stream. I need a name for that series, though. So, like, this one's called Fan in the Stands, because I'm in the metaphorical stands. Talking shit. Right? Makes sense. Simple. I got another one coming up called Fan in the Field, where I'm going to start doing remote interviews with the bigger athletes that I cannot seem to get to come to Minneapolis or time up when they do come here. There's like at least a dozen I've missed on over the last year because of timing, where they agreed to come on, they came to Minneapolis, couldn't carve out the time, and they came and went. So I'm going to start doing remotes, phone calls, and FaceTimes and shit like that, so I can at least get them at all. And then I renamed the Gamaganza. Instead of it being the Jared Singer Gamaganza, it's just Gars, Beers, and Games. What are we going to call it when we start brewing the beer? I need a name for that series. What do you guys think? You guys got any ideas? Yeah, I think the setup works. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the setup looks all right? You think it works? Like, obviously the graphics not working right now, but when we have that up, got the chat up there. You guys see a lot of this shit. Dave, you're on fucking YouTube. Cloth, you're starting a YouTube. What do you guys think, man? Think it looks all right? I think the switching of the scenes is a little weird, how it jumps from side to side. I didn't think that would seem so odd. I thought that would be a lot. I thought that would make more sense when I set this up. But now that I'm seeing it on the monitor up there, it seems almost schizophrenic. I need to get some fucking blankets. Dave, if you got any old thick boy blankets, like thick boy nation blankets, I'm just kidding. Nah, I just like shitty old thick blankets. Let me know. I'm trying to grab a few. The reason I'm not trying to go with full blown moving blankets is because they're so heavy. They're hard to do when I'm trying to do with. They'll be a little hard to work with. I want just like thick blankets, just regular blankets, but thick ones. Let me know if you got anything you guys are getting rid of, or laying around. I gotta do some sound management in this room over here so I can record drums. Dude, Cloth. Speaking of drums, bro, I redid the fucking I don't know what you would even call it. The padding, the insulation inside of my kick drum. I just redid it. There wasn't anything wrong with it. I just decided I wanted a slightly different kick tone. Man, bro, I didn't change my kick head. I didn't change my kick drum beaters. I didn't change shit on my kick drum. The only thing I did was change the padding and insulation inside my kick drum, bro. And I got to tell you, my kick drum sounds monster. Like, it still sounds thick and boomy and heavy, but I cut out the actual resonance, the boom. I got rid of all of that, so now it's just boom, 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 and it's got this slap and this click to it, like a metal kick, but still a little thicker and boomier, like a rock kick. It's pretty dope, dude. It's pretty sick. Now I gotta get it captured on record. Yeah, I think you're gonna be blown away, Cloth, when you start your YouTube channel. I'm reading your last comment. It'll be interesting to see who your audience is out there. I think you're gonna be surprised, man. I think you're gonna do a lot better globally than you thought you were, and I think you won't do as well nationally as you thought you would. And that has nothing to do with you. It's hard to make it into the American demographic. Like, even now that my channel has been around long enough and I have enough data, even YouTube's finally giving me only 40% of my audience on YouTube. Only 40% of the people that watch my shit are even from America. 60% of my YouTube audience is not from this country. And I could probably say that's fairly similar to what I'm doing on the audio side of things. All right, here we go. Third quarter. Can't get by him. Can't get by him. Oh my God, here we go. Another 1 yard game. 3rd and 8. Yeah, I mean, getting beat is getting beat, bro. I think you just gotta fire Zim, man. I don't think there's anything we can do. That's another thing I'm curious about. I feel like I have to yell with the mic back this far. Is this still sound okay? Or am I losing something because I'm not getting that proximity effect anymore? That's the other question I have. It's bad, man. Another 3 and out. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. So Cloth, what video are you working on right now? I know you were doing a hi-hat and ride video. And why are you doing so many videos before you've released a single video? That's the other thing I want to know. You okay back there? You okay back there? I wonder if you guys can see her. You okay, Peanut? Somebody's pissing her off. I wonder who it is. Is it weird that now that I smoke cigars, I want to fly a helicopter? Like suddenly I want to go get my helicopter's pilot's license? Man, this Lowe's track is a banger. Yeah, Dave, when you come back on the podcast, I'll have a nice cigar for you, but I still won the bet because you didn't get it in time, but I'll still bring a good cigar for you that's worth more than $5. It'll be worth at least 6 or 7. I don't know, man. Looked like a pretty clean play to me, guys. It's fucking dumb. This shit. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I'm so emotionally burnt out on this team. I can't even be upset anymore. Yeah, what do you guys think of this, man? You guys think the layout is stupid? I want to know. I'm curious what you guys think. You both have YouTubes, Dave and Cloth. I'm curious what you guys think. If the layout looks good, if you think it works, if you think it's fucking stupid. We got the chat up there. We got the graphic on the bottom. Soft ass Aaron Rodgers. Should be the other one, huh? Oh no. 3rd and 1 again. Another 3rd and 1. It's so brutal. It's so brutal. Oh, God, it's just... It's tough, man. I can't believe I finished in 6th place. That's depressing, dude. Oh. Yep, Pack's about to score again. Dude, this is brutal, man. It's tough, dude. This is tough. It's tough to watch. I don't think there's a Monday night game, is there? Yeah, I think Monday night's over. Touchdown Packers. These fucking cocksuckers. That's rough, dude. It's fucking hard to watch, man. I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm trying not to lose it, man. I know I'm supposed to lose it because it's better for entertainment, but brutal. Not surprised, though. I never thought we had a chance in this game because we beat them earlier this year. See, and now that I know, without a shadow of doubt, that the Vikings are going to lose this game, I don't want the Vikings to win next week either. Like, I want them to lose next week. I want Zimmer to lose his job at this point. There we go. Boom! I just realized I was talking to Chili about something a while back. Chilton was trying to figure out how to get the chat like this to overlay. And the coolest part is now is it'll bring in the chat from everybody. So it'll bring in the chat from Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're doing this, it'll bring it, and it also sends it back to those other platforms. Yeah, we'll see. This chat freeze or something? Man, the show I've been watching is 1883. Oh, wait. I don't even need this cap. This cap. This cap doesn't need to be there. There we go. Fix that. Drop this cap back on. Pull it back down. And cigar salvaged. Nice. Well, this makes Kirk Cousins look really good because the offense is struggling even more than they have been without him. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough to build a team around people that aren't willing to be vaccinated. You know, like, and I'm not vaccinated, so I'm not judging anybody who is or is not vaccinated, but I'm saying, like, it's going to be tough to invest millions of dollars into somebody who might not be available for one of 17 contests. Like, you only have to do this thing 17 times a year. 17 times a year. Well, unless you make the playoffs in the Super Bowl, then it's like 20 or 21. But still, 17 times in a year minimum. And if I'm going to invest millions of dollars in you and you're not going to get vaccinated, but this other guy is willing to get vaccinated, that's a big deal because availability is the best ability. Yeah, my wife's vaccinated. My roommate's vaccinated. Pretty much everybody I know is vaccinated. Like, literally everybody I know is vaccinated. I think except for... No, he's vaccinated too. Yeah, pretty much everybody I know is vaccinated. And the only reason I'm not vaccinated... Well, there's actually a lot of reasons I'm not vaccinated. But the main reason is I don't fucking need to be vaccinated. I'm not at risk. There's no... I literally don't have a reason to get vaccinated. You should get vaccinated if you need it, but pretty much ends there. Because it's definitely not going to prevent you from going to the hospital. Or, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I misspoke. Oh my God, I misspoke. It's definitely not going to prevent you from catching it or spreading it. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right, Dave. You're right. Tons of guys who are vaccinated are testing positive and they're missing games too. You are correct. I can't argue with you. Touche. Well played, sir. Direct hit. You got me. There is a hole in my logic. You are right. Yep. You're correct. Yeah, because I can't believe I did that, dude, because I just made that same argument to somebody else just a couple days ago when they were trying to criticize Cousins for not being vaccinated. And they're like, oh, fucking, that's what you get for having a non-vaccinated quarterback. And I was like, you do realize if he was vaccinated or not, he would still miss the game. And they're like, or no, I said, what did I say? How did I put it? Somebody else came back with the argument, yeah, but the people that are vaccinated aren't going to the hospital or dying. And I was like, yeah, but he's still going to miss the game. Like, whether he's vaccinated or not, he still can't play football this Sunday. I can't believe I just totally forgot about that, dude. Touche. Cheers to you, Dave. Here's to you, bud. Cheers. That's funny. Damn, you're right, dude. Yeah. Vaccinated or not, you can still catch it, and if you catch it, you miss the game. And that's what I don't think makes sense anymore. Like, just go get vaccinated, right? Like, just go get vaccinated if you're worried. But I don't think we should be shutting shit down or I don't know, man. I think it's done. I think I think that strategy is proven to not being working. Go get vaccinated if you think you're at risk, and let's just kind of like end it there. Damn, Dave, you really nailed me to the wall on that one, man. And I just made that point a day or two ago on Facebook. Like, I even did it in writing. Like, I'm not even making this up. You could literally just go look at my Facebook page and find the posts I've commented on. And it's something about Kirk Cousins testing positive for vaccination or testing positive for COVID. And then in the headline, it was like, he's not vaccinated or he's unvaccinated. Some shit like that. And I was like, it's fucking irrelevant. Now, people that are vaccinated aren't going to the hospital. It's like, yeah, but that doesn't matter because he still would miss the game. Yeah, and I just don't think it's worth it anymore, man. I don't think it's worth it in regards to our mental health as a society. Social distancing, I think, is dangerous. I think social distancing is dangerous when it comes to the mental health of our society. I don't think it's wise, man. We got to just like give in. You know, this is our culling. This is our deal. You know, this is. Call it overpopulation, deforestation, greed, capitalism, communism. I mean, there's 1,000 different ways you could argue this thing. I've heard capitalism, which actually kind of makes sense if you think about it. I've heard communism, which totally makes sense. You don't even have to think about it that hard because of the Chinese government's involvement. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things involved, man, and I don't think that we're going to be able to. I think this is a classic symptom of human arrogance, thinking we can do whatever we want. We unleash a disease upon the planet, and then it's more human arrogance and hubris that we think we can like beat this thing within a year or two. I think nature is going to take its course, and I don't think most of us are going to die. Most of us haven't died. The species will live on, and this is just another step in our deal, just like the flu of 1918. Just like smallpox, just like the Black Plague. You know, we have waves of these things. It seems like about every couple hundred years. And I know that makes me sound like an asshole, but I did lose my aunt to COVID, so you know, understand it's not me being an asshole. I'm just being pragmatic, man. I'm just trying to remove my fear and my emotions from the equation and just think about the whole thing logically using common sense. And I understand it may not be, you know, medicine and the immune system and all that may not be a common sense thing, but policy and decision making is common sense. At some point in time, things boil down to common sense. And that's what I'm getting at. Surprised we don't have Patrick in here yet. Patrick usually stops in and talks some shit. Man, you guys better fucking start chatting with me in chat, because this fucking football game is boring as shit. I'd rather watch paint dry at this point. I want to know what the fuck follower chat is. Is that where only my followers can chat? If I press that, is that what's going to happen on... I know, me too. Me too, Patrick. I'm fucking bored, bro. Like, super bored. What is follower chat on? I bet you that's only followers can chat on Twitch. Yeah, dude, I literally put out 2 predictions at the same time, like I always do, Patrick. Like, you know, I like to hedge my bets. And I said, I think the Vikings were down like 20-3, and I said the Vikings are either going to come back, or 20-0, and the Vikings are either going to come and score touchdown and then figure out a way to do it again right after half, make it a football game and fall just short, or we're going to get blown out like 33-0 or 33-3, and Mike Zimmer will be fired at the end of I think it's time, you guys. What do you think, man? I think it's time to get rid of Zim. Yeah, that's a great point. Do you think this would be a good game to put in Kellen Mond late in the season? I don't think so. And the only reason why is because of game conditions and field conditions, right? It's cold. The ball's way heavier than it normally would be. The defense is feasting. The offensive line is struggling. And the field condition for Mond's feet, planting, footwork, even when he does decide to run, juking, you know, all that kind of, nothing is in Mond's favor. This is a pocket passer's game. But I wonder, you might be right, Pat. You might be right, Dave. So, Patrick, you're on board. What do you think, Dave? You think we should get rid of Zimmer? I was a Zimmer loyalist until we lost at home to the Cowboys this year. When we lost to Cooper Rush, I think his name is. When we lost to their third string quarterback, that's when I was like, we're done. I was like, I'm done. It's over. I just knew we couldn't continue this any longer. No matter what we wanted to say to ourselves, it was over. I mean, but here's my thing, Dave. I have one question for you, dude. Why wait? If you're gonna fire him after the Bears game, if you've already made the decision, why are you waiting? Like, what is, and why is there any benefit to keeping this guy around for another week? Like, you can start interviewing people now if you fire people now. That's all I want to know. All I want to know is if you've made the decision to fire Mike Zimmer, why hold on to him for one more week? Like, what is the actual benefit to keeping him for one more week? If you fire him now, league rules state you can start interviewing people now. As long as the people you're interviewing are also eliminated, you can totally do it. I gotta grab a beer. Got my pickle juice. It's good for the muscles. It's good for the guns. You guys don't even know about this gun show or the follow-up. You guys don't even know. Woo! Patrick, we got another quarter of this shit. We got another quarter. Dude, this feels like it's like we're wrapping up we're about to go to the 2-minute warning. And then I look and I go, nope, we got another quarter of this shit. Man, imagine trying to do this if you were a Lions fan. Like every week you're losing. Every year you're losing. Other than the amount of losses each year, there's really no difference though, because the Vikings haven't done anything more than the Lions. In the big scheme of things, Lions and the Vikings, they're the same team. Neither team has won a Super Bowl. And how much do division championships really matter if they don't accumulate to anything? You're 6'6", you big fuck. Sneak it. Man, you need to fucking score a goddamn touchdown. Yeah, dude. So Devontae Adams just said some pretty amazing things about Justin Jefferson, and I agree with Devontae Adams, man. Like, and I think Devontae Adams is probably the best wide receiver in the league. And I think we're looking at the next greatest of all time at wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, because yes, there's guys that are better than him right now. Nice play, yeah, go motherfucker, Bradbury, you son of a bitch. This is why this guy is the shit. He was a catcher in high school. He was a high school catcher. That's basically the quarterback of baseball. Like, he's the one who's deciding the fucking the pitches, all that kind of crazy shit. Dude, shoestring catch, and then the run, dude. Like, convert this guy to fullback, bro. What a play, my man. Wow. What a great play. What a great play. See, that's something a Lions fan would also get excited about. See what's happening to us? Man. See, and that's the shit that this guy must be doing in practice, because people go, how does this guy still have a job? I know really smart people, really educated people when it comes to offensive line play, specifically at the NFL level. Like, personally, I know these guys, and they're like, how does this guy still have a job? And I just keep saying, it's gotta be the weird little shit. Touchdown, Vikings! All right, so we're not completely humiliated. We're only partially humiliated at this point. But no, in all seriousness, how does Bradbury still have a job? How does he? It's got to be that kind of effort, but that's the shit he's doing every day in practice. Like, you don't last this long at this level in the NFL without being exceptional and impressing coaches year after year after year, let alone week after week after week. So for this to start happening, or for that to happen, I'm actually not that surprised, because that's the kind of effort that guy's got to be putting in, week out, day in, day out at practice, and that's why he still has a job. It just happened to show up on the football field in a regular game. I'm convinced. And I'm not saying he should continue to be the center, but that's probably the kind of shit he's doing in practice, that kind of effort, that focus, that intelligence, and that athleticism. That's probably the shit that the coaches are seeing, where they're just betting on reps. I mean, shit, dude, look what happened to John Sullivan. You know, John Sullivan hurt his back, and the Vikings were like, nope, he can't do it anymore. So the Vikings cut him, and then all of a sudden he gets signed by the Rams and goes to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they lost to the Patriots, but still. And then the Vikings turn around and we cut Nick Eason. He goes down to fucking New Orleans, I believe. Mike Remmers goes to the Super Bowl with the Chiefs. Like, these are guys that clearly are doing something right. They stuck with us for a while, but then we get rid of these guys and they go do even better things somewhere else. So another reason I think it's time to get rid of Zimmer, because the O-line was always one of the best qualities of the Minnesota Vikings football franchise since forever. So basically my entire life. You could count on the Minnesota Vikings O-line just being absolutely awesome. And only in the Mike Zimmer era has the O-line been atrocious. Like, regularly, predictably, reliably bad. I do got to get out and do some ice fishing this year. Man, that would be a fucking great podcast, dude. How about that? How about we figure that out? How about we put together a budget for that, guys? Let's invest some. Let's get some investors together. Let's get a budget put together where we can get like a legitimate ice house set up. Right? We got to get a dope ass internet signal, like a crazy good Wi-Fi signal. We got to have everything top notch. Cameras, power, generator, microphones, cameras in an ice house, and we go out and we do some ice fishing, and we do a podcast live. There you go. There's a fucking genius idea. We need a name for that one too. We need a name for the beer brewing one. See, that's all they do is come up with genius ideas. We need a name for that, and we need a name for the beer brewing one. We could do a play on the old Johnny Dangerously. Call it Fargan ice holes. Man, Matt LaFleur is about to go 13-3, possibly 14-3, but 13-3 or better, I guess you could say, in all 3 of his first seasons with the Packers. That's insane. This dude's about to go 13-3 for 3 consecutive seasons. And how much you want to bet if he doesn't go to the Super Bowl? How much you want to bet he loses his job? Like if they go 13-3 or 14-3, whatever, and because 13-4, as far as I'm concerned, that's, I don't even know how to evaluate that extra game. Wow. But yeah, if they get the fucking 13th win, which they will, but don't go to the Super Bowl. You like that, Patrick? The Fargan ice holes. I don't think we could get flagged for that either, because it's dialogue from a movie. It's not a name of a movie. I don't think they were able to trademark or copyright Fargan ice holes. Oh, Patrick, dude, I wanted to ask you, is that Facebook post you made real? Where you were like, what money? Is that real, or did you just fucking copy and paste that? I need to know if that's real, dude. We didn't want people to apply just for the money. What money? Dude, I was dying laughing, brother. I was laughing so fucking hard, dude. Okay, that's not real. I didn't think it was, because I was like, wow. I don't think Patrick's trying to go back into actual radio, but man, that shit had me laughing my ass off. I even showed that shit to my wife. Yeah, I was dying laughing. This whole thing has been a waste of fucking time. I had to take off work for you to give me a lowball offer. Well, we told you we didn't post a salary because we didn't want people to just apply for the money. To which you replied, what money? Dude, I was dying, bro. Because honestly, man, that is some shit I actually do. Like, when I don't get jobs, dude, I'm telling you, man, the shit I have said, like, because you know you're not getting a job, right? Like, live a little. Say some wild shit. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, what are they going to do? Not hire you? They're already not hiring you. They can't fire you. It doesn't go on your resume. It's not a reference. No one has to know. It's just you and some random person in an office. Say whatever the hell you want. Man, I have said some crazy fucking shit, dude. I'm telling you, man, like some over the top shit, dude. Shit I'm not even willing to say on stream, because I'll definitely get flagged by YouTube. Why do they have any of their starters out there? Are the Packers just dumb? Devontae Adams should be benched. Rodgers should be benched. Because honestly, if I'm on this team, I'm just being honest to you guys. I'm not saying I'm right or righteous. I'm actually admitting the opposite, that I'm a terrible fucking person. Because if I were on this football field right now and Aaron Rodgers is sitting there, I'm trying to hurt this man. I'm trying to break his other collarbone. I'm trying to be Anthony Barr Jr. And I'm trying to end this team's season. right now. Oh, somebody called the timeout. They must have heard me talking. Like, I'm trying to fuck people up when I'm playing football. I loved playing defense. I really was trying to hurt people. I was not trying to injure people. There's a difference. But I am trying to hurt them. And if I happen to injure you, then you're soft. I wasn't trying to injure you. But if you got injured, I mean, I didn't play dirty, but I really was trying to fuck people up, though. Yeah, Patrick, we got to figure out how to get you on cam and get you into these so we can do these together. We'll rotate people in and out. It'll be great. We have basically the whole playoffs and off season to figure this out. So next season we can start off preseason game 1 and we'll do the whole season. We'll do it properly. It'll be great. And then once we figure out how to bring you in, it'll be super fucking easy to do call-ins. You know what I mean? Did you find those, Patrick, by the way, you were talking last time, a couple of streams ago, I was smoking cigars, and you were asking me about the Christoph Carrillo, or Criollo, that's what, Criollo Limitada. Did you ever find that online? Because I think you can get them at Cigars International. You can get the Christoph brand, the whole line. And honestly, they're fucking all awesome. The only one I tried that I didn't absolutely love was actually their crazy weird special edition one. It's like super limited. It's some weird anniversary collaboration. It's supposed to be like the best thing they've ever done. It's actually the only one I didn't love. Like, for me, it was like, meh, it's pretty good, but it's not I don't remember what I spent, 12 or 15 bucks on that cigar. I was at the lounge, and I didn't really dig it, man. It wasn't really my vibe. I would have rather spent $7 on a fucking Knuckle Buster or an Alec Bradley. Yeah, Christoph makes a sampler you should probably grab, dude. I think it's 4 cigars for like 30 bucks. So you are actually getting a pretty good deal as well. And I think they put the Criollo, the Sumatra, the Ligero, and maybe 2 different kinds of Ligeros in there. They might have the regular Ligero and then the Ligero Maduro. They're both bomb as fuck. The Vengeance, bomb as fuck. The only one I haven't even tried is their Connecticut wrapper one, because I don't fucking like Connecticut wrapper cigars. They're really light. They look like they would be a light smoke, but they fucking, I don't know, man. They give me this weird, like, fuck, it's almost like chewing tobacco in the back of my throat. Like, it's just nasty, dude. I like the darker. They look like they'd be heavier, but I swear to God, man, these darker cigars, to me, they're actually smoother, lighter, and easier to smoke than those Connecticut wrapper ones. Those Connecticut wrapper ones, they fuck me up, bro. But that would be, dude, I'm telling you, man, that ice fishing one, I can't get that out of my head. The ice fishing format would be an absolute top-notch podcast. We could also do a polar plunge podcast, dude. I think it'd be super interesting if, like, it'd be very gimmicky. Okay, so hear me out, guys. Hear me out. This is going to sound really stupid because it's super gimmicky. But here's what we do. It's like a cross between Hot Ones and that stupid show that Kevin Hart has where they're in cold freeze tubs, right? So basically is what we do is we make them do a polar plunge, but they can't get out of the water. They can't get out of the polar plunge until they answer the question, right? So the whole point is it's almost like truth or dare. Like we ask them some crazy questions and shit, right? But as soon as they answer the question, not only are they allowed to get out of the polar plunge, they're actually allowed to run directly into a sauna. Okay? And that's great. But that sauna is super hot. So the same thing. So we let them chill in there until they're like, okay, I'm ready to get out. And then we ask them the second question, right? And same thing. Like, it's a horrible question they don't actually want to answer, but they're already uncomfortable and they already want to get out. So we tell them, like, you can't get out of the sauna until you answer the question, right? And then same thing. Once they answer the question, they got to leave the sauna and they got to go back into the polar plunge. And this sounds horrible and it sounds like we're torturing people, but this is actually extremely healthy, and it's something that's done in like Norway and Sweden and Denmark and shit, where you go from an ice bath to a sauna and you do it over and over and over again as long as you can handle it. And I think it would be extremely entertaining to make people that uncomfortable. Almost as uncomfortable as the Vikings players are now, down 36-10. As they look how much better it would be if they weren't wearing purple. $36-10. Sheldon Richardson, I feel like, was one of those guys who did a bunch of steroids earlier in his career, had a great first couple of years, and then ever since he went clean, he's just kind of average. It's disappointing. That sucks, man. Yeah, these are really good cigars for a low price. Both of these. I can go back and forth between the Alec Bradley and the Punch. Even when I'm relighting the foot, or I'm sorry, even when I'm relighting the head, you know, we're basically down to the end where, you know, you could just leave that if you wanted. Some people don't even like how it tastes. But man, for these $7 cigars, $6-7 cigars, these are definitely my two favorites. The Punch Knuckle Buster is a triple Habano. I think it's a A+ cigar. Absolutely A+. I fucking love it. It's probably my favorite overall cigar is the Punch Knuckle Buster. If if I could only smoke one cigar every day for the rest of my life, and you said, but it can't be more than $7, it's going to be a Punch Knuckle Buster. If you gave me two, then it'd be the Punch Knuckle Buster and the Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Maduro. But as soon as I'm allowed to jump to the $10 to $12 price range, it's that Christoph line, man. Buy that sampler, dude. Because you'll get one or two cigars. I think it's 2 cigars of each kind. There are 4 different kinds of whatever. I think it's 4 cigars for $30, and you get 8 for $60. I don't think you get a break. Hey, I don't know who Cantor 910 is, but hey, what's up? You got a real Cuban for me, huh? Okay. What kind of Cuban is it? Because there are shitty Cubans out there, but I'm curious, what kind of Cuban is it? And how do you know it's a real Cuban? That's the other question, right? So I've never smoked a Cuban cigar. When I was in Jamaica, I could have and probably should have, because apparently in Jamaica it's not even a big deal. They're just like a thing, which makes sense, right? It's right there. But now that I'm really getting into cigars, I'm really getting into them. Now that I'm really getting into them, I'm on a couple Reddit forums, and one of these forums is specifically you take a picture of your Cubans and you put them in this forum, and then the people in this forum will tell you, because they're so good at this, they'll tell you if they're real or fraudulent. A Romeo and Julieta. So that's an interesting brand, because what I do know about that company, Romeo and Julieta, is they have 2 companies. There's 2 branches. They have the Cuban branch, which literally serves the entire world. And then they have the American branch, which literally serves only North America. And a lot of people will tell you, and I'm very curious. So is what I would want to do then is whatever Romeo and Julieta cigar that is, if you're going to send it to me, I want to try the American version of it side by side. That's what I would want to do. And I would want to see if there's a difference. Because the guys I know are split into 2 camps. Very distinctly 2 camps. Some guys are like, listen, man, the reason the Cubans are truly legit is because it's the seed in the soil, which is located on these beaches that have like the perfect amount of salt water that comes off of the ocean to put the balance of the whole thing in this beautiful little paradise for tobacco to grow. Plus the skill of the guys who pick the tobacco, plus the skill of the guys who blend the tobacco, plus the skill of the women who roll the tobacco. And so once you get all of those things, that's what makes a Cuban cigar special. But there's another camp that said, well, dude, the embargo has been going on for literally like fucking 50 years now, and all of those things have been figured out in these other countries now. So Honduras, Dominican Republic, all these other countries have figured out how to do it. And some people are now arguing that the cigars in what they call New World cigars, which are for America, New World cigars versus Cubans, are not only as good, but in many ways better, because it's like something insane. Like 85% of all cigars are sold to Americans. So it's something wild like that. Like if you look up the stats, I promise you can fact check me, look it up, and even put the number in chat. I'll trust you guys to Google it. But the amount of cigar, like the vast majority are sold in America. So that's where the quality demand went. We'll see. You say it's from Havana, Cuba, 22 years old. Son of a bitch, you can no longer smoke it. Change that by halfway through the comment. No, dude, here's the thing is like, I'm totally down. I want to know, like, I want to be able to, like, when somebody asks me someday, are Cuban cigars really better? I want to be able to go, well, I smoked this Romeo and Julieta. That's the American version, aged 22 years. And I smoked the Cuban version that was aged 22 years side by side. Because honestly, at 22 years old, I mean, shit, man, that's half my age. That probably is a better cigar than what we were making for the American market 22 years ago, you know? Because that's how I think about those things. The tobacco was grown, then it was harvested, then it was fermented, then it was rolled, and then it was aged for 22 years. So that's a 25, 30-year-old cigar before we're even talking about it. And then, so oh man, yeah. I think the oldest cigar I smoked was a 20-year-old cigar, and it was recently. It was Perdermo's 20th anniversary. And that was a fucking pretty good cigar. That was a pretty damn good cigar. Who is Cantor 910? Shout out to Cantor 910, whoever you are. I have a feeling that's one of my distant family members. Just because I was born Jared Cantor and changed my name. Well, I didn't really change it. I translated my name to Singer because Cantor in that exact spelling, Kantor, is the literal Yiddish, which is Jewish, Yiddish word for singer. So I translated my last name to American English. But that's basically this. That's basically, you could read that as Singer 910. Oh, and the pack's going up again. They're going up and down the field again. Oh, you guys, it's getting bad. Okay, I mean, you don't have to be cryptic about it, you weirdo. Just tell me who you are. Cantor 910. I don't know birthdays. So if it's September 10th, I don't know who it is. Just tell me, you weirdo. And I'd love to smoke some cigars with you. I'm actually going to grab Knuckle Buster to wrap up my night. We've been down here long enough. I don't think Mom, if that really is you, where the shit did you get a 22-year-old Cuban cigar from? Like, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you randomly acquire a 22-year-old Cuban cigar? And how are you preserving this cigar? Like, Mom, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mom? You better buy a humidipack and put that thing in some Tupperware. You got it in Jamaica. Where is it now? Is it just sitting in a safe? Oh, it's probably cracked. Oh, Mom, you got to go buy some You better hope it's perfect. They don't really go stale. They dry out. That's the thing. It's not like a cigarette. It's not like a cigarette at all, Mom. So they don't really do that. As long as it's not cracked, right? So as long as it like still looks okay, like there's no major cracks, you don't see it like literally breaking apart. Just put it in some Tupperware, and they sell like humidipacks, and the humidipacks will tell you what percentage it is. So it'll be like a 72% humidity pack, and you just put that in a Tupperware. You might have to leave it in there for like months. You might have to leave it in there for months, Mom. And you might still be able to preserve it. You might literally just look at it, see if it's cracked. It probably is. It's probably fucked up if it's sitting on the kitchen table. Which, you know what's hilarious? If it's 22 years old, whenever you bought it, it was probably just like $5, $10, $15. But I'm willing to bet now that if that thing was resold or whatever, it'd probably be a $35 to a $50 cigar, especially if it's a real Cuban. And that's what I was saying earlier is like in this Reddit thread and from everything I've been reading, forged and fake Cubans, they're really only a thing here in America. So like these guys, yeah, see, even $22, that cigar would probably be $100 now then, maybe even more. Because now that I'm thinking about it, knowing you, it's 22 years old, you bought it for $22. Immediately, you said, oh my God, it's not cracked. Okay, very delicately put it back in the tube. Very, like you're Doc Brown and you're dealing with the plutonium on the goddamn DeLorean, okay? Like, be very careful with it and put it just right back in and put it back in the tube. And then they sell these little gel packs. You can just go right to the tobacco store at the strip mall by your house and just tell them you need humidifier packs about 72%. And just put it in a little piece of Tupperware and we'll leave it in there for months. We gotta bring that thing back and make it safe to smoke. And yeah, we'll smoke it together. It'll be cool. I'll take a couple puffs. You take a couple puffs. I'm sure you're not going to want to actually smoke it, but you should definitely, because I know you. I know how much of a weirdo you are. So you bought it in Jamaica. You said it's 22 years old. You bought it for $22. I bet you bought it the day you got married, which was, I'm not going to say your wedding date out loud, but you know there's some twos in it because you're a fucking weirdo like that. You know Sam Cooke is just like you with that same number? Sam Cooke pre-reserved his podcast appearance a year in advance. He wanted to be the podcast guest on February 22nd, 2022. Y'all are fucking numerology nuts. All right, guys. Well, the proof's in the pudding. My mom's here. If you guys want to fucking ask any questions and get an answer directly from the source, now's your chance. Trust me, she'll spill the beans. She can't keep the secrets to herself. Be respectful, but you can ask anything you want. She'll probably answer you truthfully. She has no filter. I'm telling you, though, this is the best cheap cigar I've ever smoked in my life. This Punch Knuckle Buster, absolute favorite. I got $20 in gift certificates for Cigars International, and that's what I'm spending it on these. I gotta turn this heater down. Oh man, this is a little hot. Dave, what did I tell you? As soon as they put Kellen Mond in, I was like, it's not going to go well. I wouldn't have put him in. This is not a good situation to have him in. Ball's too heavy. It's bad conditions. The defense is feasting. They're going to hurt this poor kid. That's pretty impressive. I mean, I'm not actually that surprised if it's in a tube. Ma, you said it's in a tube. I'm not that surprised. I'm really not that surprised that it's not cracked if it's been in a tube. I am surprised you got it through customs, though, if it's a real Cuban. Because they didn't lift that shit. They didn't lift that shit until Obama was in office. Now you can go to Cuba and bring cigars back with you personally. You can do that. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about that fucking flippy cam there, but whatever. We'll leave it. We'll leave it till we figure something better out. Yeah, and don't do anything crazy with that cigar either, Mom. Like, don't try to rehydrate it with any water. Don't do anything with it. Just leave it in the tube and just buy one of the packs. And we'll leave it in there for months. Because even if it's not a real Cuban, it's still probably a good cigar. It's probably still a real Romeo and Julieta. And literally, the only fake thing about it is where it was made. It's probably still an awesome cigar. Jesus, the Vikings look terrible. Yeah, we got to fire Zimmer. You guys, it's got to happen. I want to see it happen this game. All right. Might get a little glitchy here because I'm going to pull up the YouTube channel. We're going to pull up the post-game YouTube. Oh, they already started. Oh, that's hilarious. So Mackie and Judd are already live. Okay, so I'm going to kill the game because it's fucking boring. We'll listen to these fat fucks. Give me a second. Here we go. There we go. All right. So we should be good. What happened to Antonio Brown? What's he so mad? Okay, so a couple years ago, Antonio Brown is, let me just say this. Antonio Brown is a classic case of somebody who's been hit in the head too many times. He lost his fucking mind about 2-3 years ago, and it's a surprise he's even been in the league ever since. And I think he finally cracked, and he's officially done. Like that was him being a nutcase, and that's all I got to say about it. And I don't feel bad for him because I think he's a fucking douchebag. Phil Mackey in the top right-hand corner has the exact same microphone that I have. He just has the shock mount on. Oh, I'm sure, Mom. I'm sure there was something specific as to why he walked off the field. I just don't know what it is. I'm assuming he was having a deal. He was having an issue, and his coach and his quarterback, Tom Brady, told him to get his shit together and step in line. And he decided he'd had enough and decided he was going to retire right then and there in dramatic fashion. Like the true egomaniac he is, the no class piece of shit he is. If he was white, I would just call him white trash, because that's how he acts. He acts like trailer park trash, like the people we grew up with. That's that dude. He just happens to be black. It's the only way I can explain it. I'm sure there was a moment though. You guys should be able to hear it. You guys can't hear that? Oh, if you guys can't hear this, hold on. Let me fix this. Oh, you're right. My bad. Here we go.
Yes.
There you go.
All right, let's keep it rolling here. Vikings event line.
Let's go to Jake. Jake, what's up?
This is Vikings Vent Line, and I was thinking about calling into these guys. I actually sold a guitar to Phil Mackey when I worked at Guitar Center, the guy in the top right-hand corner.
It's officially over now, by the way. The Vikings are.
These guys used to be on ESPN radio and...
Yeah. Perfect. Well, I wanted to come on here and just kind of express my...
You know, I don't know why I'm not interviewing anybody, because I don't have anybody, on the Vikings, you know, and I don't really have the technology they have right now, but I'm trying to figure it out. I got my buddy Patrick.
You gotta make sure we're running the ball.
Patrick, you can call me if you want to do a little post game.
I've heard that like the last 3 weeks, and
I got enough battery.
Oh man,
I can't pull you up on screen, but
yeah, I'm done with Mike Zimmer. What I really wanted to talk about was just the future of this team. And obviously, the first step is firing Zimmer. I think it could take.
I agree. We got to fire Zimmer.
And then after that, I know we have the big decision in Spielman, but we obviously need to decide what we're doing with the GM before we can hire a new coach.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on Declan's side here. I'm liking the Kellen.
Plus, Mom, I have another show I'm lining up where I'm going to be interviewing athletes and shit. So I'm not trying to blend the two.
But he played QB. He seems to have his stuff together. I was watching a little bit of the Cowboys game earlier, and they kept loving his plays left and right. So I was like, oh, Kirk would love that. Well, I'll get to that in a second here. I would like Kellen Moore. Obviously, we need to find the GM smart enough to choose him. Well, once we do that, I think I'm in favor.
I think this guy's drank more than I have tonight.
Might be okay with keeping Kirk, obviously on a reduced salary. For the simple reason,
I think this guy's been drinking more than I have.
We're going to bring in Teddy for 1 year. We're going to throw in Kellen Moore for a year.
There's actually this is a whole deeper discussion probably for
I love the deeper discussion. I'm past this year.
But and I think that's a good point. I think a lot most of you guys tuning in probably don't care to bitch much about what just happened. You're probably more interested in speculating on what might happen going forward. Mm-hmm. But this off season projects to be the most amazing game of quarterback musical chairs. And there's even guys like Rodgers might be on the move and Russell Wilson. So there's some big fish out there that I don't think there's any way the Vikings are going to land Aaron Rodgers. He's going to have to go to the AFC first and come back. But in terms of clearing out Kirk's, you could save $35 million to the cap by just trading Kirk Cousins, okay? So then the question becomes not can you find someone that's better than Cousins? That would be amazing. And I think they should always have their radar up to do that. But it's can you find someone
well, I'm going to call Patrick here in a minute. Well, I'm actually calling him right now. Patrick used to be I bring Patrick in quite a bit on these sports ones. Patrick used to be on 93X. He actually was a station director for 93X for quite a while. He helped a bunch of Vikings, or he helped a bunch of local bands kind of pop and blow up a little bit. But he was also the spiking Viking. So he was, for years, he was one of the guys that you would see on TV, like in the stands as a fan, front row. Half his face was purple, the other half was yellow, and then he had a big mohawk. That's who I'm giving a shout to, because I bring him in quite a bit.
That's all I can say. The fact is, we need to find that young coach. And then
all right, Mom, love you. Go watch Downtown Abbey. have fun with that. Love you.
Etc. Come in with the idea of, okay, we know we need to get to be the future. That's not Cousins. We can maybe play with him another year or two, but the whole goal is to be to find the new QB. I don't believe he's on the roster. I don't believe he's in this draft.
All right, we are going to call Patrick and see what's up.
About that transition,
we're going to see what's up with Patrick.
If we don't figure it out this offseason, we're just going to be stuck moving in circles, and we're never going to make the strides.
Yeah, that kid's drank more than I did tonight.
Please leave your message for 916.
He's not answering. He's seen it coming. He was like, "Fuck that! I'm not doing it tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight." Vikings vent line is going to work perfectly fine then, and that's why we're doing it, because it's Vikings vent line.
Aren't eating up a ton of money yet. That if you get your act together here in the next year or two, you can still do some damage.
All right, let's get back live. There we go.
Rick and Mike have left, and you got, and this is where I come back to. They need to probably sever ties with some players who you folks out there have their jerseys and love them. You got to look at Harrison Smith. You've got to. I'm sorry. I know he's really good, but if he makes too much, and I'm new, and I'm like, he's really good, but he could be gone. You got to look at Dalvin's contract. You got to look at a lot of things. Like the problem is, if you don't get rid of Rick, he's not going to examine the things that need to be examined, and that is almost every single thing here. That's the way that you turn things around as quickly as possible. And rewarding guys for what they have done in the past is not what you should do. And keeping guys because, oh man, Ring of Honor guy, how can we cut him? This is football, man. And people push back. Oh, you're crazy. Harrison Smith's great. I'm not. He's not great. What I'm saying is difficult decisions and players that we all like being cut is how you get to a place a lot of times of being more successful. And that stinks, but that's why it has to be done by people who aren't familiar with the existing blueprint for how things are run here.
It'll be really interesting to see here. I mean, the season's over now. They're out of the playoffs. Mathematically, they are now 0%. They have been eliminated from the playoffs. There's 1 week in which you could let Mike Zimmer go and interview head coaching candidates. There's a 2-week window at the end of the year that didn't exist in previous.
I still want to know why you don't let him go.
Thinking what you're thinking, and we don't really know. Like you've reported and Doogie's reported that the Wilfs are sort of unsure about what they're going to do here. I don't know, like one way or the other. I feel like you have to know what you're going to do by this point, and maybe this game pushed them in a certain direction.
Yep.
But I think the quicker they can get going in this process, what I don't want to see happen is they start their process after the final game of the season.
Philly's going to the playoffs because of us.
Would have been the guy, but now he's a week and a half down the road with the Jaguars and the Bears.
Right.
And they make him an offer he can't refuse before the Vikings can talk to him, right? Like, if you're going to make the moves, let's go. Let's get on to the next era of Vikings football. And do it respectfully, because both Spielman...
I would love to bring in Doug Peterson.
Not great, but good, respectable tenures in their jobs.
I would love to bring in Doug Peterson.
Case right now, like what they could.
So let's talk about that. Anybody still watching? Who are the coaches you would love to see right now? The first one, they just mentioned Doug Peterson. I immediately got a chub. I immediately got a partial erection. Yes, Doug Peterson, genius, Super Bowl winner.
It's a promotion. You're gonna
Let's do it.
Football president.
You're going to talk to Baldy. You're going to talk to Baldy a lot about football.
You're not going to be in charge of anything, but you're going to get new business cards. It's going to be great.
But then the important thing now is to have back-channeled GM candidates starting a month ago to back-channel that. Because what I would love to see after the Vikings get done with their last game a week from Sunday today is I would love to see a process put in place where Mike is fired, Rick is very quickly kicked upstairs, and you name that GM very quickly. As opposed to, and look, if that person is almost in place by now, then the odds of the coach coming quickly are there too. But despite the fact that you could, technically call up teams and talk to people, I would hope that if you've owned a team as long as the Wilfs have in this town with the Vikings, I would hope that you would put the wheels into motion to potentially be set to go. So, like, if you're talking to people, that's fine. But what I need you to be doing is talking to people quietly behind the scenes so that January 10th, 11th, and 12th, bang, 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 you're moving.
Yeah. Dan chimes in here on the Score North Facebook page. You guys want to talk about good, not great tenures? You guys should all be fired.
Well, those are two different things. If we're going to be fired for one thing, but good, not great tenures, we're discussing two different things there.
No, I think we're very Vikings-like. I think
I got no problem with that.
A lot of not living up to expectations.
This is a tough business.
Downton Abbey's on Netflix. Fucking Cobra Kai's on Netflix too.
Absolutely. Me and Harry on the street, no job. It happens.
Cockroaches.
It happens to people. Me and Kirk and Donnie vacationing in Florida.
Well, Donnie's got
all right, last beer.
Now that he deleted his Twitter account after the segment we did last Thursday.
Well, and that's purely because of Phil. Because Phil's the one that got the tip.
I just read some of the tweets that he's liked. That he got nervous and deleted his whole account.
Twitter on fire. That's all on you.
I mean, I don't understand why if he stands by the tweets that he.
Do you guys see this? Do you see my dog? Can you see her right here?
Here we are. All right, let's get to some more Vikings fans here. Vikings vent line.
If you're gonna be here, give me a kiss.
Daily umbrella of Vikings therapy.
Let's go to AJ. AJ, what's up, man? Welcome.
If you're gonna be here, let me exploit you for likes and views.
What's up, AJ?
I gotta say, can I just address Dan real quick and the Vikings fans like him? we don't need any of you snowflakes in here throwing out your Kirk stand heebie-jeebies or whatever it is, because I don't know what you guys are looking at that makes you want to say that Phil, Mackey, and Judd and Decker need to be fired here, because what do you see that's positive? I got a little problem. I just want to throw out this reminder. That date right there, the last time that I was truly happy as a Vikings fan.
Oh, I remember this.
Complete train wreck. Starting with extending Kirk Cousins in the offseason where Stephon Diggs was like, all right, I'm out. Ever since then, it's just been a total train wreck organizationally. And Judge, you just said it. We need a complete audit of the football operations. Like last year, we started off 1-5 and go on that stupid, pointless win streak that ends up screwing up our first-round pick to the point where we can't even get Justin Fields, the guy that we wanted, who would give us some flexibility this year. If we
Nope. See, now this guy's an idiot. Because Justin Fields is a bust. We don't want Justin Fields. Justin Fields is a joke.
Rich Spielman up to CFO or whatever cushy job he wants and just get him out of the picture. I'm going to throw like a $10 million bonus at Rob Brzezinski.
Yeah, you're the CFBO, the Chief Football Officer guy. CFBOG. Yeah, just they got a new office just down the hall, about 4 doors on your left there. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll set your
Adrian.
Yeah, Chief Draft Pick Accumulator. That's what we should name him. I'm firing Zimmer right now so I can get started on the GM search and trying to get Kellen Moore or maybe even Doug Peterson in here to make a decision on Kirk. And then, like you guys said, I'm gonna get a lot of heat for saying this, but after we, probably end up trading Kirk, because I don't think he's gonna take a pay cut. We got to look hard at some guys that we love. Number 33.
Oh man, it's official.
Daniil Hunter's still up in the air.
What do you think, Dave?
We got to figure some stuff out to make this make sense and get under the cap and actually get some talent on this team.
What do you think, Dave?
Some guys here are pretty nice. James Lynch was showing up today.
Who do you think we bring in? Patrick, what do you think? Who do we bring in? Who's the coach? Who's the guy?
Let's not forget.
I'm totally in on this idea of Doug Peterson. Like I'm into it right now. Bring him in. Let's do it.
I don't get it. And I just want to throw
Let's do it.
For the Kirk stands again. I would like 100% pie chart of praise to Mike Tirico today, because I hope Kirk Cousins was watching and they said this. They threw out some stats that, like, the last 4 years, he's 5th in touchdown passes or something. And Mike Tirico goes, yeah, he's a man of great stats, but not the stature to back it up. And I hope Kirk and Don Cousins were watching that, because
Johnny Boy like that.
There's going to be hell to play in Michigan tonight. I'll just say that.
Yep. That was a great. I mean, that was a really that. So Mike Tirico says that, and Collinsworth was kind of quiet. Like they were so afraid. It's such an interesting subject that I would love to hear those guys tackle in a blowout game. Right? Okay, like this game's out of hand. Okay, let's turn it into a talk show. I would love Chris Collinsworth's honest assessment and opinion. Why is Kirk Cousins in year 7 as a starter? Year 10 in the NFL or 11 in the NFL, why don't the team wins and losses match the stats? And you can't just always blame everything else around him for 7 or 8 years. Maybe he's the unluckiest professional athlete ever. But wouldn't you guys love to hear Chris Collinsworth tackle that for like 5 minutes on national TV? But he won't.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic quarterback.
Hey. I had a coach in high school that always said there's 2 players that I don't want. The guy that doesn't listen to me at all and the guy that does absolutely everything I says. And Kirk Cousins, I just work here. It's not my fault.
Yeah, no, it's AJ, great stuff, dude. Thanks for coming on.
That's a great point. Yep.
Appreciate it.
Great setup too.
That's an old Mike Holmgren quote, actually.
It's really cool.
The purple spaceship look there. Pretty badass. Man, we are loaded right now. Just a bunch of people coming in here for presumably Vikings therapy.
We all need it.
Appreciate you guys. Phil Mackey, Judd Zolgad, our executive producer, Declan Goff. And if you're just joining us here, please click the subscribe button on the Purple Daily YouTube channel. We're so close to 20,000 subscribers. We'd love to hit that sometime here, either tonight or early in the week. And click the like button to help spread the word about this community of Vikings fans. Who's next, Declan?
Yeah, let's go to Alex. Alex, what's up, man? You're on Buntline. How are you?
Hey, what up, guys? How you doing?
What's
Good,
up,
man.
Alex?
Good.
Hey, it's good to see you. Long-time listener. Appreciate you guys bringing the real
I gotta start calling into this fucking piece of shit.
I want to start this off with I actually hate this team. It pains me. It pains me to say I haven't missed a game in 15 years. And not that many people can say that who are 28 years old. I despise this team, and it is so frustrating. I mean, I was done at Cooper Rush. I was.
Good for you, kid.
More done now. And like before the Twitter people jump on and condemn me for not being a real fan, I just moved, but I set up the shrine here. I got the
Good for you, kid. Yeah, I burned all that shit. You want to show you're a real fan? Burn it all now.
Nice.
Burn it all now.
I gave them to my brother last year.
Burn it all now. If you want to be a real fan, burn it all now. Come at me, bro.
I just got him back. That was the last thing I gave him, so don't get after me about not being a real fan. But you guys get it. You're one of the only.
You're not a real fan until you burn all that gear.
You know, just a couple points here. Zimmer, coming out of half, we're down 20-3. We need to run the ball more. Again.
He just said that again in the post-game press conference. He's like, "Yeah, we just didn't run the ball enough." Like
me, bro?
that was that.
Where were they
They probably didn't, but like,
where were they going with the run game?
Let's make up 17 points in the second half by running it, bro. Dalvin Cook is amazing. We all know that. But no, absolutely no. Secondly, I can't wait for the Kirk Stanton style come up.
This guy's an actual idiot, though.
We would have won this game.
This guy's a dum-dum.
Kirk's better than Sean Mannion. Good job, buddy.
Thanks,
that
bud.
Doesn't mean much. You're still a 20 mil quarterback, a 25 mil quarterback. That's all you are. That's all you ever will be. Is a 525 mil quarterback. Finally,
25 million to win half of the time.
you said.
God, man, I definitely should have stuck with football.
I fall asleep to you guys that they hadn't quit. Dude, when A.J. Dillon ran twice for 13 yards and straight into the end zone, that's when they quit, in my opinion. And I don't blame them one bit, because I wouldn't want to play for Zimmer. I wouldn't want to play for Kubiak. Kubiak might be a great guy.
Oh, my God. Okay, enough, kid.
He's nowhere near.
I got to fix this cigar. I tried to unbunch this cigar a little too aggressively, and I kind of popped that shell right there at the end. And so now I'm just trying to... Oh, the final point. This kid's got a final point. Oh, thank God. I feel like I just got to keep yelling just to keep his voice quiet.
Draft a QB.
Who's going to give you a first-round pick for... This isn't fucking Madden.
30-some grand to finally get no line.
Nobody's giving you a first-round draft pick for Kirk Cousins, dude.
That can actually coach it, because it's not 2009 anymore.
Dude. Patrick, you got to save me here. You got to give me a call, dude. We got to do a real fucking post-game show.
Your team and criticize your team at the same time. And Alex, thanks for coming on, dude. We appreciate you.
Hey, I appreciate you guys.
Scotty Ball, if you're watching, you got to call me. We got to do a real post-game show. We got to fix this. We got to fix the post-game game.
I just got a note that said he is not taking this well.
No.
Dude, what did you think, Mike? What did you think was going to happen tonight?
So here's a quote here. This is from Ben Gessling. This is Ben Gessling's account.
Mm-hmm.
He's just quoting Mike Zimmer. Does Mike Zimmer want to see... Hold on, sorry. There's... Oh, my God. Okay, these are... sorry. All right.
You're good.
Did Mike Zimmer want to put Kellen Mond in the game? Mike Zimmer, quote, not particularly. Why not? Quote, I see him every day. Does Mike Zimmer want to see Kellen Mond next week? Quote, not particularly. Why not? I see him every day. And I don't know if Ben Gessling revised his initial quote or if Mike responded the same way to all of those questions. But basically, his answer to, well, why don't you want to see more of Kellen Mond? Because I see him every day.
So he's saying
this is a head coach that doesn't give a rat's ass about developing or connecting or even like speaking to quarterbacks.
Oh man, the problem is that this has also become a massive game among the most important people with this organization of passing the buck now. It's nobody's fault. It's not Mike's fault. I had guys hurt What am I supposed to do? Jeff Gladney got himself cut. That was Rick's pick. And so everyone right now is in self-preservation mode, and they're passing the buck, and nobody is taking the responsibility. That's the problem here. That's ridiculous.
I mean, this is
this is ridiculous.
So again, like,
But
Kellen Mond is such an interesting case here because he's this child. He's a child of Spielman and Mike Zimmer, and
they're getting divorced.
Clint Kubiak, and maybe he's a problem child. Maybe he's just a bad kid. Maybe he was always destined.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Attention when he got to school or whatever. Like,
That's a little much, man.
I think you got one parent in Mike Zimmer who's like, why'd we adopt this kid? This kid's this is not the kid that I wanted to adopt.
Oh, dude, this is getting dark.
So his explanation was that Mannion was banged up, and so Mond came in because Mannion was banged up.
But Mannion was healthy enough to go back in at the after one. You see, this is just so dysfunctional now. But it's good. It's good because it's important, I think, that the Wilfs see this. Like, this is playing out perfectly.
Oh my god!
Because you're getting everyone to the necessary ledge to push them.
Yeah.
So that's one good thing here. It's going down like it probably should go down, and has to.
Yeah. All right. Who's up next? Vikings vent line.
Let's go to Malcolm. Malcolm, what's up, man? Welcome to Vent Line. How are you?
Hey, Malcolm.
How are you guys, man?
What's going on, dude?
Happy New Year's. I got cut off at the end of the Lions game, I think, some weeks back. But
the floor is yours here, man. Go ahead.
No, thanks. I just want to double back on, I think, what Money Mike said earlier about Spielman, and then what Judd said just now. You guys have just brought up a lot of good points, but one thing specifically that I think I was trying to get to in the Mike Zimmer conference from the Lions, which is kind of similar to what I'm seeing now, it's just a lack of accountability. And I hate that about Zimmer because, like, he used to be the Mr. Fix-It. Now he's like the Mr. Deflector. You know what I mean? Like, it's like 1 week it's, well, guys put more energy into this and da-da-da-da. And it's like, you're the head coach. You know, like,
right.
I look at Andy Reid, who's been in the league for like 20 years, just about. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of, maybe aside from T.O., I haven't heard anybody literally complain about Andy Reid. And you could just see the trickle-down effect from like 2017 where players were feeling like Zimmer's the type to out you instead of taking responsibility for what's going on. And it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, the door's knocking last year when he said he had the worst defense of all time. And credit to Spielman, who tried his best to do it the most, I think, constricted cap space we've had in the offseason in a while. And he was able to get, like, supplemental players. Not saying they were stars, but supplemental players. Patrick Peterson's, even though Bashar Breeland, Lord forbid what happened, but came in, and this was Mike's call, even though you had Cameron Dancer. But, I mean, it's just like a lot of this is this projecting I get, even with the Kellen Mond thing, which is why I wanted to ask Judd a question. I was, like, trying to figure out, like, is it a lack of trust in his players, or is it a lack of the players having a lack of trust in him? You know what I mean? Like,
from Mike, you mean, or what?
As in, like, has the players totally lost faith in Zimmer, or did this happen like a year ago? Did this happen like this year, or did Zimmer just look at his team and say, "I can't win with these guys"? You know, like, I just don't see how Kellen Mond doesn't start this game. I don't see how Cam Bynum didn't get enough time this year. I just don't see why Wyatt Davis. Well, I don't know what's going on with Wyatt Davis, but, like, I haven't seen him suit up all year. Just about, I think, right? And
no, correct.
I'm just like, where did the distrust go? Like, this is the second group of rookies where, aside from Gladney, it's just been like I don't like these guys, or these guys don't fit what I'm trying to do. And then you bring back Everson Griffin, who, hope he's doing okay, but the tail on him, the tail on not Captain Mutterman, Mackenzie Alexander, and you bring these guys in, and it wasn't a significant leap. You know what I mean? Like, it seemed like it was just still in the same timeline as far as the defensive performance. So
absolutely,
I just don't know. Like,
No, let's answer. So Malcolm, it's a good question. Let's say goodbye to Malcolm and answer his question here. Thanks for coming on, man.
Take care.
Because and I'll add to what Malcolm said. In 2017, year 4 of Mike Zimmer, the identity of the team was exactly the way that he wanted it to be, right? And we could debate whether that's the way to go about building an actual champion, but like defense, run the ball, mistake-free quarterback play, right? Like that was it. And the team was.
I think we're gonna go at most. We're gonna go another half hour.
Like they were rallying around. I mean,
just so you guys know, we're gonna go about another half hour tops.
Did it become so different, and why? Because I think that's what Malcolm. That's my question, and that's how I interpreted. Like, when did this happen?
Well, I think it was a gradual thing. So I don't think that there was like one game, one season, one thing. I think it was a gradual thing that you know, and we've talked about this a lot before. But the shelf life thing, it's real. Like unless
no. Okay, I'm jumping in, and I'm fucking interrupting these guys because I disagree with this wholeheartedly. Because Judd Zulgad is a giant baby. This guy right here, Judd Zulgad, this guy is a giant baby. Like when I listen to him talk, I listen to a really smart 7-year-old complain about things. That's what I hear. That's my vibe, okay? Deal with it, agree, disagree. I don't give a shit. Here's the thing. This has always been a thing since day one of Mike Zimmer being the head coach of this football team. This goes back to Norv Turner quitting in his first season. This goes back to Pat Shurmur bringing this offense to a level of brilliance we haven't seen in since Dennis Green and Brian Billick, in spite of Mike Zimmer. Okay, Pat Shurmur was a head coach who happened to be the offensive coordinator. Mike Zimmer is the head coach who happened to be a defensive coordinator. Does that make sense? That's what happened. That's how we got to that championship game in the first place. And then the moment Pat Shurmur was hired as the head coach for the New York Giants, Pat Shurmur's head was in another place, and we lost that game. And ever since then, we've been dealing with a stubborn, archaic head coach who should just be he's like Monty Kiffin. And I can already tell you what's going to happen, you guys. You heard it here first. Clip this right now, because I'm telling you in advance. Clip this. Mike Zimmer's fired. Mike Zimmer goes back to Cincinnati. Mike Zimmer becomes the defensive coordinator. Mike Zimmer wins the Super Bowl with the Bengals. Mike Zimmer retires. That's how it's going to go down.
To do, and I guarantee you Mike still thinks to this day, I'm a defensive guy, damn it, I was hired for this, right? And Rick has been like, well, yeah, but the game is transitioning. I think all of these things have culminated in causing the problems we are seeing now.
Yeah, this is there's so much there's so much to unpack the last 4 years. I mean, he got stuck with a guy that he got stuck with a corporate CEO quarterback that he didn't want. A quarterback that puts up fake, hollow statistics.
Yes.
His teams always gravitate toward 500, which should not be the Vikings' goal 60-plus years into this franchise's history. So he put up the red flag and the warning sign at the Combine, like you said, 4 years ago, when the Vikings were negotiating with Kirk Cousins, probably before they were supposed to. And he's saying, I don't think we should sign. I think we should be really careful going after a big contract quarterback if it's going to affect our ability to play defense and the dynamic of the team and all these things. Mm-hmm. Now on the flip side, okay, that's life. Sometimes as a coach, you're going to get players drafted or signed that hopefully you're on the same page with your GM, but like this is your quarterback now, And he didn't make an attempt to build that relationship until year 4. And so while I think Kirk Cousins is kryptonite to any coach's ability to win,
Not San Francisco.
unless he wants to take a lot less money.
Yep.
Mike Zimmer, on the flip side, didn't do anything to build the most important relationship on the team, which is the head coach and the quarterback. Because as much as Kirk Cousins is, I just work here guy, Mike Zimmer is, I just coach defense guy.
Right. Well, the other thing about that, what you just said that's so important is I've been told flat out, as different as those two people seem, they are identical in many ways. Mm-hmm. And they are both past the buck. If something goes wrong, it ain't my fault. That's both of those guys.
What do you have to say to this comment here on the Purple Daily YouTube channel? Lastridge says, you guys are assuming way too much.
Well, first of all, we've talked to people behind the scenes who know things. Teams don't come out and spell stuff out. Like Mike's not going to go to a podium and say, yeah, Kirk and I, we were similar, and damn it, that didn't work. One is we know things. We talk to people who know things. The second is
covered the NFL for
the
a
second
long
thing.
time. You see this stuff.
The
happen
second
all
thing is this, Lastridge. It ain't pretty. It ain't. There's this thing about pro sports where people think, well, my team does this well, and your team does a lot wrong, and the Vikings do a lot wrong. And I'm going to tell you right now, I covered Rick for the Star Tribune from the time he got here with Childress in 2006 on a daily basis through 2011. I mean, Rick Spielman has his flaws, and I don't think I think you would be shocked at the amount of things that you assume we're assuming that are accurate, that are absolutely.
No, I agree with Judd and Phil here. Like, I got guys behind the scenes too, man. Like, and I ain't even famous. I don't even have a real show like they do for this shit. What cam am I on? That one? No, I'm on this one. This one. I don't even have like a real thing like they have for sports and football. I don't have press passes. I don't get to go to game. I don't get to do these things that they get to do. No, the reality is very, very simple. This is real. This is real. I got people that I know that work down at fucking New Winter Park, whatever the fuck it's called, TCO Performance, whatever.
And he's always been a defensive first and a head coach second, and that's ultimately
everything they're saying is 100% accurate.
Being a better version of a head coach. But when he gets up to the podium after that loss tonight, I mean, Kellen Mond played like 3 snaps, okay? And, somebody asked him about it, and we read the quote earlier, but, did you want to play Mond, or do you want to see more of him next week? And he says, probably not. And then someone says, well, why not? He says, because I see him all the time, meaning like, I see that he's crappy. Yeah. Why are you doing anything other than empowering that kid to the public and to the media? Like, what is the point of crapping on Kellen Mond after that game publicly to the media?
Because he doesn't want him, probably.
Well, what he's doing is he's in self-preservation mode. He's basically saying here's the translation. I went to drafted him. I would have drafted a defensive player, or I would have drafted this over here, right? He's throwing Rick under the bus and Kellen Mond under the bus in self-preservation mode. A great leader in that spot is gonna use the question and the media and the platform to empower the young quarterback that might be a key part to your organization in the future. And he doesn't think like that because he has devolved into a crappy leader.
But he's also doing exactly what we want him to do now, because this is what makes it clear he has to be gone.
Yes.
Like tonight, actually, I think it's embarrassing, but it plays out perfectly. Everything that transpired from the time that the football was kicked off through the press conferences is absolutely perfect. And if you are like, well, I really like Mike, they shouldn't do it, then you're just a Mike stan. I can't help. But like the majority of people who watch and call us or come
I mean, Mike Zimmer is an absolutely top-notch, phenomenal coach. But something's changed. He's either lost the locker room or he's burnt out or just something's happened. Something went down after 2017.
How can you preserve a player I like, or a coach? That's not how this is supposed to work. And I think that there's a large faction of people probably who are fans of a different outlet who are like that. I feel like the people who embrace us and we embrace them are very, very savvy and smart. And all of us want to see success, not this constant floundering. And I think Mike saying what he said tonight is just the latest indictment of, okay, this is now officially not going to work anymore.
Here's actually the clip of Mike Zimmer from that moment.
We can all guess how you're feeling. Can you put into words how you're feeling right now after everything?
No, maybe after next week.
Do you think you want to get a look at Mond next week?
Not particularly.
Mike, why don't you want to get a look at him?
I see him every day.
So your Cousins is good to go when you go back out there next week?
Pardon me?
Your Cousins is cleared from the COVID list when you start next week then?
I don't know. We'll talk about next week.
By the way, credit to veteran football writer Chip Scoggins for that follow-up question about Kellen Mond. Why don't you want to see more of him?
Right.
I mean, that was like the disdain in his voice and eyes when he clapped back after that first Kellen Mond question.
Yeah, he had a little bit of Mark Zuckerberg vibe to him with that water drinking in there, too.
Why are you throwing that dude under the bus that hardcore?
Because he knows he's
a petulant child and he's devolved into a crappy leader.
Jesus, Phil.
You can't watch that press conference and say, well, he'll calm down. Like, that's a very important window into who he has become and the problem. And like, there's no good way to spin that. If Kellen Mond, if he really thinks he sucks, like if he thinks, oh my God, this guy's terrible, then you got to go right to Spielman and say, what did you do? If Mike can't identify a guy that can play quarterback that badly, then you got to go to both of those guys and say, what were you doing here? Like, there's no good way when you look at the amount of moves this team made and the draft picks who didn't play and the guys that they misjudged. There's no good way to tell the personnel story of this team. Bashad Breeland was awful. You signed him late
all year,
but you still basically made Dantzler in training camp a non-factor to play Breeland.
However, you fuck. Don't pretend. Hold on. Let's pause this. You fucking fuck. Judd Zulgad went out of his way through the offseason to rave about Bashad Breeland and talk about how Cam Dantzler wasn't showing up.
The guard. I mean, you draft a guard in the third round, and then, okay, so he shows up fat. He's a lineman. He shows up fat. Now, I get that that's a problem, but I will go back to this. And actually, you know what? This might be the most damning thing. Let me give you the most damning
Judd,
thing.
we have to get to some callers here soon.
Yeah.
So,
okay, just quickly.
Give us 30 more seconds.
The most damning thing might be this. You had to call Oli Udoh right before training camp started and move him to guard from tackle.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fireable offense right there. That's a fireable offense.
Yeah.
I know it seems small, but
Judd Zulgad is a giant baby. He's a giant baby who's about to retire. He's got gray hairs, and he's a fucking infant.
Social media guy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your content. First, straight up, thank you so much for your content. It's hard to get, the direct line to Minneapolis so far away, and you guys definitely fill that void. So thank you so much for that. I did something I never do. I bet on a Green Bay today, and I won a lot of money on that. It was easy money, obviously, and I feel dirty doing it, but it also makes me feel a little bit happier.
I would have bet on Green Bay today.
In your city. And my question is, not what you think they'll do, but is there a reason why they cannot get rid of Zim, Kirk, and Spielman all at once. When I say all at once, within a month or so. Is there a reason why they can't do it? That's my question.
Nope.
To you boys.
There's zero. They can totally do it.
Yeah, Sam. Thank you. And I want to throw it back to Judd because Judd is this is heat check Judd tonight, and I want to make sure we mix in some fans here, but I also don't want to take the ball out of Judd's hand when he is just like on fire and spot on. So my worry has been that you're probably not going to go 3 for 3 if you look to hire a GM, a coach, and bring in a new quarterback.
Sure.
Maybe that worry is just misplaced because, like, what are they really losing out on? They've missed the playoffs 3 out of the last 4 years anyways. Like, they haven't been above 500 in 7 days. And so, like, that would be my reason why. But, like, is there any reason not to start over at all 3 of those this offseason?
This is why I hope that they have been back channeling a GM for months now. And this is why I would get in GM, I would fire the coach, new GM hires the coach, and those guys decide on Kirk. And if they flat out tell me and have a plan for, you know what, Kirk Cousins doesn't work. He is not a winner. He is a selfish person. He's a good QB with a 10-cent head, then I think he's gone. But if they also come back and tell me we're gonna get Kirk to take a pay cut and we're gonna make this work, I am not for 1 second saying that the will should decide on the quarterback, but I do think they need to hear different voices decide on the direction of the personnel department, and that goes back to why I said this team needs, from top to bottom, football wise, an audit. Mm-hmm. They need and the quarterback, to me, should be up to the new administration. But if I'm told, hey, Kirk is not good at this, he doesn't have the requisite things, I would be more than happy to say, let's trade him, recoup the cap room, and let's hit a reset button that's probably fairly large, but you don't have to wait 5 years.
Yeah, and the good news is your roster, you're not starting from the place that the freaking Texans are starting from. Like, you have there's some flaws, definitely, but you have a roster that can compete, that can go to the playoffs. They definitely underachieved this year. Bad coaching, bad juju, chemistry, injuries, everything. So it's not like if they were to start over at those 3 spots, GM, coach, and quarterback, it's not like the garbage teams in the NFL doing the same thing. In fact, this head coach,
nope, I agree.
Wrote about this and talked about this earlier in the week. This is a prime head coaching opportunity for somebody, whether Kirk's the quarterback or not. Like Justin Jefferson, you got a couple really good offensive tackles, and
fantastic.
Daniil Hunter might be back. Like there's some great reasons to want to take this job. But I think if you're the Wilfs, you have to start with what is the current goal of the franchise. Mm-hmm. The current goal of the franchise should be to win a Super Bowl sometime in the next 2 to 5 years. That should always be the goal, but like you're not.
Yeah, before you have to sign Justin Jefferson to a monster contract. All right, listen, we're gonna wrap this up. It's getting late. This has been a blast. We're all suffering. We're all suffering together. It's tough. Life's hard. I get it. The Vikings are a terrible fucking organization right now. It's pretty much diseased at this point. I think that's stupid. That's not how that's supposed to work. We'll fix that for next time. I think that got fucked up when I switched the this one. Yeah, that's how that all happened. All right, well, listen, man, I love you guys. Make sure you guys hit like, subscribe, share, all that fucking shit, blah, 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 blah. We're back on Tuesday for a real podcast with Aaron Lonick. He's back. We're going to chill. We're going to smoke some good cigars, and hopefully everything continues to line up brightly, because Tuesday I'm going to be touring a cigar factory, so maybe later that day, the next few days, whatever, you guys will start seeing some of that stuff online as well. Make sure you guys go to the Patreon, Jared Singer Live, patreon.com/Jared Singer Live, so you guys can see that extra content as soon as it happens. All right, we're out. Hope you guys had a great night. I sure did. We'll see you next week, or we'll see you on Tuesday night. Whatever the fuck you get the point.
Revolution without dancing is a revolution not worth having.
She's